Sorry about that. Oh, yeah, not much going on right now. Just playing Genshin, catching up on events and stuff. I didn't have a chance to download that new game yet. Got to see more of my Tokyo Ghostwire though. It looks really good. It's an open world. Reminded me like Spider-Man, but with ghosts and stuff. So it looks pretty interesting. A lot of people are not there complaining about the game, saying it looks boring. Looks too slow. They say it's not fast enough. I don't know. It looks pretty interesting to me. I want to see more of it. It looks interesting. I don't. A lot of people say it's either going to be really damn good or it's going to be really, really boring. A lot of people are not liking the way it looks. So, I mean, that's their opinion. Yeah, it's possible. It could blow ass really hard, or it could be really damn good. You don't know yet. I haven't been streaming much just because there hasn't really been a lot going on. I had a lot of shit break this week, man. I had a ruptured pipe this week in my plumbing. I had a huge leak in the water line. I had to call my plumber to come and fix it. I didn't have water for 2 days almost. Then my friend came and patched the roof on my house, fixed that. Uh, and then I had my bed broke. My bed. I couldn't keep my bed uh, steady. Like it wouldn't support me, so I had to buy a new bed. I was like, I'm done. I need to buy a new bed, a completely new bed frame. So I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna get it tomorrow and put it together. So I should have my new bed by tomorrow. Probably do that for the afternoon. It'll be like my little hour project, and then I'll be able to sleep on a. Because right now I'm sleeping on the floor. So I mean, not a bad thing. I'm not mad or nothing. It's just one of those things. Has to be. Has to be done. Not a major problem. But yeah, got a lot of stuff done today. Yeah, I did a lot of been selling stuff on eBay. Gonna be putting a couple more things up for sale. Been trying to sell my PS5, but nobody seems to want it. Not for the price I'm asking for. People think I'm charging too much. I'm like, I'm charging 700 with two controllers. That's not too much. I think that's a fair price, considering the price of inflation. location.
Rest assured, all is quiet here in Chinksa village. Zhongyun is guarding the outside and I'm guarding the inside. Not a problem in sight.
Good. I've made some progress in my investigation as well.
Oh? What are you planning? Is it time to strike?
Let's go! Traveler, Paimon, you are just in time. I looked everywhere and I found some clues regarding the treasure hoarders. Besides wagon tracks, I also came across bits and pieces of fireworks packaging scattered on the road. Following those clues, I was able to finally locate the missing fireworks. But there was no sign of treasure hoarders. No, I think they might be just overly careless. I seem to have found the location where they've been stashing all their stolen goods. They must have thought it was well hidden and deemed it unnecessary to post any guards. The amount of fireworks they've amassed there is astonishing. Not only did they steal the ones in Chinksa village, but also from other locations too. They've gathered all the stolen goods there. I've asked the Millilith on guard at Chinksa village to report this to the Ministry of Civil Affairs. They will organize a search around that warehouse.
Now that the Millilith is involved, you don't need to handle this yourself anymore!
The treasure hoarders are notoriously cunning, and they may even have lookouts. If they notice anything suspicious, they will move the fireworks and our single lead will be lost. I have to keep an eye on the situation.
You're not really thinking that you can take all of them yourself, are you?
No, I am not that reckless. I just want to investigate the case thoroughly. But now that I have your help, the idea is feasible.
So you really are considering it?
Okay, then there's no time to lose. Let's go. Please hide yourselves. Let's wait and see what happens.
Baited me on that line. Let's step on the dialogue again.
Hey, boss. You think we have enough fireworks now?
Ha! Are you kidding? This ain't nowhere near enough.
But boss, if we want more fireworks, we're gonna have to steal them in the city. Ain't gonna be easy.
You got a point. Alright, then we steal those things that make a real loud bang but don't light up real pretty. What do they call them? Ah, yeah, firecrackers. Those'll do the job. All we need to do is make some real ruckus. As long as we distract the Millilith, the other hoarders can do their end of the job. You get it?
Got it, boss. I gotta hand it to you. We're gonna hit the jackpot this time. But boss, all our boys are out scouting around. Don't you think we need a few more to guard the stash?
Hey, don't worry about it. The Millilith are swamped with lanternite. They won't have time to come out here. Alright, move it, boys. Just a few more batches and we'll be...
Uh-oh. Hey, boss, we got trouble!
Huh? What happened?
The jig is up, boss. The Millilith are coming, and it seems they've already caught our scouts. If one of the boys hadn't set off a firework to warn us, we would have been completely blindsided. Boss, let's run!
But how did the Millilith find out about us? And so quickly, too! Ah, fine! Leave the fireworks and let's split. They won't be catching us.
It's time to make our move. Ready?
Let's go!
Drop your weapons and surrender immediately!
Ha! Get out of my way! You got a death wish or something? I'll show you! Huh? Wait a second. You're Lady Kutching, the Yuhong.
So you do recognize me then? I'll say it one more time. Drop your weapon and surrender. Now!
Who would have thought to run into the Yuhong all the way out here? Alright, hoarders. Looks like the Yuhong wants to play.
Alright, so you want to do this the hard way.
We surrender, Yuhong.
Now, I want some answers. What were you planning to do with the stockpile of fireworks?
We just...
Tell the truth, and I might go easy on you.
Fine. We were gonna smuggle these fireworks into the city and ignite them during the Lantern Rite's opening ceremony. The fireworks are really bright and loud and would definitely raise some havoc. We were gonna rob the city while everyone's distracted by the explosions. But, we didn't seem to have enough fireworks, so...
Oh. So you mean you had more than one group of thieves stealing fireworks?
Yeah, that's right. Originally, I had all the hoarders out stealing fireworks, but then one of them got caught by the Feiyun Commerce Guild and was arrested. I really didn't get it. Why did the Feiyun Commerce Guild get involved? We were only stealing from the government. No, what I meant is, well, I was worried that the guy who got arrested would rat us out. Who would have guessed we'd end up running into you like that?
Hey, didn't one of you just say that the Millilith were coming too?
Yeah, that's right. I wonder how the Millilith even found out we had dispatched scouts. They somehow captured almost all of them. If someone hadn't alerted us, we would have all been caught.
Well, you did get caught.
Well, yeah.
It appears that the Millilith managed to get the captured treasure hoarder to talk. There may still be other treasure hoarders in the area. We should head elsewhere just to be safe. Traveler, please escort the treasure hoarders back to Chingsa Village and hand them over to the Millilith stationed there. I'll be there once I am finished inspecting this place. Yes, you too. I'll see you in Chingsa Village.
This is the last batch of fireworks that I can get. Please ensure that there will be no further problems.
Don't worry. The Yuhong will be taking care of this personally. And with us on guard, I assure you it'll be safe.
Yes, indeed. Oh, it appears the traveler has returned. And with 2 others, no doubt.
It's definitely dangerous to infiltrate an enemy area like that. If only I was there to fight alongside you.
Come now, we both know the traveler is most capable. But who would have known we performed such a noble deed? We had arrested the treasure hoarder earlier by mere happenstance.
Yeah, talk about a coincidence.
It seems that justice always finds its way into the world. It is in fateful moments that miracles are born.
So it was you! You horrible brutes are the ones who stole the fireworks? Just the sight of you two makes my blood boil.
Please, calm down. I doubt they'll be causing any more trouble now that they're in custody. Thank you very much, Traveler. But may I ask, why has Lady Keqing not returned with you?
Lady Kuching was worried there'd be more treasure hoarders lurking about. She wanted to conduct a full search of the area.
Oh, I see. Yes, Lady Keqing is quite thorough. A squad of Millilith came by just now. I believe they were sent by the Ministry of Civil Affairs. I also heard that most of the fleeing treasure hoarders have already been apprehended. Hopefully that will be the end of this matter. Anyway, you may leave these treasure hoarders to us. I will escort them back to the city and make sure they stand trial with the others.
And thus, our chapter has finally reached its timely conclusion. I am partial to fireworks myself, but I'm afraid we must also be leaving now.
Huh? Why the hurry to get back to the Fey and Commerce Guild? Oh, don't tell us you have work to do too!
Inevitably, affairs do become busier around festive seasons. But no need to worry. We have many attendants to assist us. And there's always Chongyun, too.
Huh? You mean you're assigning more work to me?
Tis only my duty as your dearest friend. Work before play, as they say. I'm sure you understand.
Oh, alright. I suppose.
As the saying goes, many hands make light work. As long as work is assigned to the right people, everything will proceed without a hitch.
It's always good. Be efficient.
If you ask me, I think speaking eloquently is just a guise for assigning work to everybody else.
Oh, you're a fancy talker. That's why you don't have to do as much work.
All right, all right. I shall treat you to a meal after the work is done.
He sees right through. That was
Farewell,
pretty funny.
traveler.
Oh, you talk fancy. That's why you're able to do any work. Oh, man.
By the way, do you know when Lady Keqing will be back, Traveler? There are not many fireworks in the second batch that I brought, so I'm worried that we can't achieve the show's desired effect. I was hoping...
Hey! Did you hear that explosion? Maybe it was fireworks. Or maybe more treasure hoarders! Oh no! Maybe she ran into trouble! Let's go and help her!
Oops. What did I do?
Hey! Kuching!
Uh-huh? What treasure hoarders?
We heard an explosion and thought it might be treasure hoarders sending signals to one another again.
I see. Sorry, that's not the case. I saw a few sticks of fireworks on the ground, so I fiddled with them and... Sure enough, it seems... I accidentally lit the fuse. Before I could react, the fireworks were... already up in the air.
So no enemies? Whew. Well, that's good. We thought you might have been surrounded by bad guys.
I apologize. I didn't mean to alarm you. Fortunately, there are no more treasure hoarders in the area. It seems this matter has finally come to an end.
Great! The case of the stolen fireworks is finally solved. Good thing we were able to get to the bottom of it. Otherwise, those beautiful fireworks would have gone to waste, and the whole show would be ruined. By the way, Kuching, you're the one in charge of the fireworks show, which means you know the best viewing spot, right?
Yes, of course. The best view should be from the Jade Chamber. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten my promise. But first, I have to drop by the Ministry of Civil Affairs and close this case. Leave the rest of this to me. You've already been a great help. Why don't you go for a walk around the city and I'll meet you when I'm done?
Okay, but we'll be waiting for you.
Yes, I'll be there.
Kuching really is super busy. I'll meet you when I am done. How many times have we heard that already? Now Paimon gets why Lady Nihwang is so worried about Kuching. If she keeps working like this, she really will miss the lantern rite. Oh, yeah! We said we would meet him! And we've even collected a few opinions about taking a rest from work. Zhongli said he'd wait for us at third round knockout. Let's go find him.
The restaurant.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is?
Yes, you are quite right. I shall take your wise words to heart, sir. They will certainly be most helpful in my next performance.
You are welcome, Miss Yun. Your willingness to hear suggestions is indeed impressive. It's no wonder your opera performance has only been getting better.
No, I'm afraid that's not always the case. Though I am still young, I can be quite arrogant at times. I do not always accept advice so readily, but your wisdom has spoken to me.
Zhongli! We're back!
Ah, you've returned.
You are also acquaintances?
Yes, we sure are!
Not everyone gets the privilege of meeting someone so knowledgeable and discreet as Mr. Zhongli. You are indeed well connected, traveler.
I am flattered, Miss Yun. It is an honor for an ordinary person like myself to have met the traveler.
Wow. Did he really just say that?
I'm sure you must have matters to discuss. I have an appointment with Xinyan, so if you'll excuse me, I'll take my leave.
Very well. Goodbye, Miss Yun.
See you around, Yunjin!
So, tell me, what have you learned from your trip? I see. Well, traveler, what do you make of all their opinions?
Yeah, Paimon already started creating her own story on the way here. The goal is to convince Kuching to rest more with just a simple story, right? If that's the case, then Paimon thinks we can use food as our theme. Think about it. Who doesn't like delicious food? And when it comes to eating, everyone has an opinion. It's the perfect angle for our story. Paimon knows just what to write. Let's say there's a chef in Liyue who's very talented at cooking. He opens a massive restaurant in Liyue Harbor, and lots of customers come every day, so he's always super busy. Then, how should the story go from there? Ooh, that's good. But wait, didn't we say he's really good at cooking? That wouldn't make sense.
There's no need to jump to the conclusion. Why don't you elaborate more on the chef?
More about the chef. You mean both good and bad things?
Yes. To gain one's empathy, there must be familiarity. I would like to understand this chef character of ours a little deeper.
Paimon didn't think this far. Why don't you take it from here?
Since you've spoken with others familiar with Kuching, why don't we integrate their thoughts into your story? That will allow it to become all the more convincing.
Okay. Let Paimon think. What did Cloud Retainer say? As one sows, so do they reap. And the joy of reaping is what one yearns for.
That was quite poetic, Paimon. Bravo!
Oh, now Paimon remembers? Cloud Retainer said that if she spends all her efforts working on a machine with no time to test the outcome, then she'd be like a chef who doesn't get to try their own food. Problems are bound to pop up.
Yes, it is most unwise to put the cart before the horse.
That's exactly what she said. So, let's make that happen to the chef in the story. He's great at cooking, but he can't enjoy his own food.
But there must be a reason why he doesn't partake in the delicacies he makes.
Right! It's because he's super busy. He receives the customers, he takes the orders, and he does all the cooking himself. That should keep him busy enough. He's so busy every day that he doesn't even have time to take a break, which obviously also means he doesn't have time to eat. Hey, it's just a story. Besides, it's supposed to leave a powerful impression. Kinda like fireworks.
Yes, the chef is unwilling to delegate tasks to others. He's overconfident about his own cooking abilities and tries to accomplish everything on his own.
Paimon already kind of feels sorry for him. Oh, right! That's what the chef doesn't understand. And there's another saying. What was it again? Oh, yeah! A rested worker is an efficient worker. That's what Yampi said. So, the chef gets busier and busier to the point where he can't stand up straight anymore, and he has big, dark circles under his eyes. The customers tell him to take a few days off to get some rest, but the chef won't listen.
His judgment is clouded by the chores before him. He is oblivious to mountains in the distance, the bigger picture.
Eventually, the chef falls ill, and his cooking becomes far worse than when he started. The customers can't convince him to rest, and they don't like his cooking anymore, so they stop coming to his restaurant.
Rest is always of great importance. Although we may come across various difficulties in our lives, pushing ourselves is never a good modus operandi. The story is quite simple, without embellishment, yet deeply meaningful. If our listener is sensible, then she should quickly grasp the meaning contained within.
You're saying Paimon made a good story?
Sincerity can allow one to see clearly, and earnest advice can provide sound direction. The story is indeed good. The Yuhang is an adroit leader. I am certain she will understand the message you are trying to convey.
Really? Score 1 for Paimon!
Given that the case involving the treasure hoarders has come to an end, she is inevitably tired. Now will be the ideal moment to speak with her. If all goes well, I think your story will be a success.
Hear that? Zhang Li says Paimon's story has what it takes. If anyone knows a good story, he does. Quick, let's go find Kuching.
Zhongli. Big Daddy Zhongli. This husbando.
Not Daredevil!
The matter has finally come to an end, but we mustn't lower our guard. Increase patrols around Qingsa village and coordinate our people at other fireworks locations to prevent any further theft.
Yes, Lady Kaching.
And by the way, the Ministry has requested the Millilith to increase security along travel routes. How is that proceeding?
It's all been taken care of. However, due to various reasons, there are still some blind spots in the city.
Have we drafted a new patrol map? Please, give me a copy and I'll look it over when I have time.
Understood. The patrol map is still being drafted, but it will be ready soon.
Okay. Also,
Oh, excuse me, Lady Kaching? Your friends are here.
Hi, Kuching. Still working? Aren't we going to see the fireworks?
Oh, yes. But I thought we'd meet at the Jade Chamber. Why have you come here?
Yeah, we walked around the city just like you told us to. It's very nice. But it would be even nicer if you could join us. Do you still have work to do?
It's nothing urgent, really. Just some trivial matters. But I wish to get it done as soon as possible.
You can leave it to us, Lady Kaching. You've been working hard for a long time, so you should get some rest. If I'm not mistaken, the Traveler is here to remind you to take a break.
That's right! Something so important that we must speak with you personally, right now!
Oh, really? In that case... Jingjing, I'll let you take charge. Thank you.
Understood. I'll handle things from here.
Traveler and Paimon, let's go to the Jade Chamber. The view there is nicer and it's much more private. Perfect for talking. Well, here we are. What was it you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, we want to tell you a story from this beautiful view. What do you say?
Alright, I'm listening.
So it turns out we just heard some big news in Teyvat. A very talented chef is in trouble.
Oh, is the chef from Liu? From Liuli Pavilion or Shinua Kiosk, perhaps?
No, the chef is from Mondstadt, yeah, and he's really, really good. He had a restaurant right next to the city gate. He was super efficient, and his cooking was really delicious, so his restaurant had been getting more and more popular. In fact, he became so busy that the worker from the florist next door asked him, "Sir, why don't you find someone to help you in the restaurant?" But the chef brushed the idea aside, saying that he's the only one that can turn top-quality ingredients into world-class dishes. No one could help him.
Well, confidence is an essential trait for a good chef. He must be an excellent cook.
That's what everyone was saying. But surprisingly, after just 6 months, no one would dine at his restaurant anymore. Shocking, right? Do you have any guess why?
Maybe the chef had fallen ill, or...
Wrong answer! You tell her, Traveler! Ding, ding, ding! Yep, it's because the chef was too stubborn. He would keep himself busy every day and try to make the most delicious dishes for all his guests. But he forgot that he's only human and needs time to eat and rest. He was so busy that he didn't even have time to eat and couldn't even taste his own cooking. He was unwilling to seek help even when he's tired because he thought he's the only one capable of cooking the best dishes. Eventually, the people around
I see. He's overly confident, which disappoints the people around him, and he's so impatient that he ends up losing sight of his original purpose. So, that's the whole story?
Oh, yeah, that's the whole thing. Hey, didn't you just say that Paimon made a great story?
Did you come up with that story?
Oh, no, we just,
How should I describe it? The story is very simple, and I suppose the ending isn't really surprising. Think before you act and don't overexert yourself. Of course, I understand these concepts in theory, but when tasks come to me personally, it is easy to lose sight of the bigger picture. Yes. Up in the mountains, we can see the mist and the clouds. Out in the ocean, we can see fog on the sea. That's why, from time to time, we need to examine where we are, remove the fog, and feel our heart.
so, how do you feel now, Kuching?
How do I feel? Deep down inside, I wish I could slow down time. That way, I could finally take the opportunity to walk around the city, see the people I wish to see, and watch the fireworks. Thinking back, I used to be even more impatient. My colleagues would resign after just 3 months of working with me. You're completely right. It's important to know your boundaries. But I am getting better. You can tell, can't you? And I did make a promise with you, didn't I? We agreed to enjoy the fireworks show together this year. So, happy Lantern Rite, Traveler and Paimon. I'm very happy to be here and enjoy this moment together with you. I've poured all my best effort into this fireworks show, and now that we're here, I sincerely hope you will enjoy it. I feel very fortunate to be right here, enjoying the fireworks, and enjoying the view of Liu Harbor.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite. And thank you.
Lady Kuching, the item Lady Ningguang prepared for you has arrived.
Traveler, wait here for a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Huh? Must be something important.
Traveler, Paimon? Ningguang had a personal tailor make it for me. Said it's an imported style. Well, do you like it?
Wow, it's beautiful!
It's time. Traveler, please enjoy the grand finale of this year's Lantern Rite. The fireworks show.
Isn't that beautiful?
Hey, check you out. Looking pretty fancy.
Only a true treasure catches the eye of Captain Beidou. Seems I've struck gold with this one.
Did you see that? Way over there, a firework that looks just like a pig!
So it does.
Hey everyone, time to eat. Food's ready. No better way to celebrate.
Dr. Baiju, sorry to trouble you again this year.
No trouble at all.
Lantern right.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Lantern right!
That was an awesome cutscene. Yeah, that was nice.
What did you think of this year's fireworks display? I just hope this festival can be everything that people want it to be. Really? I hope you're not just saying that to reassure me. I want you to be straight with me if you have any suggestions.
It's really
Anyway,
nice outfit.
if you have any time
Sure,
during the
real-
festival,
really
take a look
sexy.
around the city. There's a lot to see,
Oh,
but it
yeah,
won't
yeah.
last. So make the most of it. If only I had a little more free time. I'd love to take you around and show you everything we
But I'm
did
not
to
gonna
make
spend
the city look
$18 for
special
that
during the
costume.
festival.
Screw that. I like you, Kaching. I don't like you that much. Constant to gadget. $3 an hour. Where's
Fate is cold.
this one's not. Oof.
for it cannot be changed, nor can it be. It can only but be accepted.
Now it's my turn! And take... Jab and cross!
Get them! Odious fate, written in the stars. Time for a light show.
Take two to go!
Mystic reprieve.
Take two to go!
Oz, reveal that. Delve into destiny. Feels as lit. Written in the stars. Shadows of fate. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Let me scribe. Delved into destiny. Decided by destiny. Fire hazard. Wings of darkness. Come. Mystic retreat. Let me scribe. Fate is upon you. Delved into destiny.
One more
Decided by destiny. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Shadows of
Take two to go. Just you wait.
fate is upon you. Later, please. Time for a light show. Let me scribe. Wings of darkness.
Oops, Sora. How you doing? What's going on with you? What's up with you, dude? You got Dodonpachi. That's cool. You also got Gunvolt. You got a couple new games to play. That's good. Just keep you busy for a bit. Yeah, not much here, man. Just waiting, waiting for stuff to come out till March. That's why I haven't been streaming very much because there's really nothing to do. Like, I'm only streaming because it's the weekend, you know. Otherwise, if it was the weekday, I probably wouldn't be streaming. Magium Lord.
Shadows of fate. Odds reveal. The fuse is lit. Time for a light show. Let me scry. The fuse is lit. Time for a light show. I'll protect us. By royal the festival ends. Midnight. Fire hazard. Oz, reveal thyself. Let's dance. Delve into destiny. By royal time for a light show. Burned too brightly. direction. Oz, repeat. The stars are fading. Go, Barbara, go! Fire hazard! By royal shadows of fate. Go, Barbara, go!
That's cool. I mean, as long as it's fun. I want you to beat that shit like 10 times, I think. Six. Holy crap, they want you to beat this a shit ton of times. 6 times. They want you to beat this shit. And then they want you to beat it or she can die 4 times, which is, I don't see how that's even possible. You don't have enough time to kill all the hits. And do not get hit with the jet stream attack. I mean, I could balance, it's doable. But the fact that they want you to do this many times, it's pretty nuts.
Delves into death.
It's already 1 time. I don't know how you're supposed to. She died like 8, 9 times on me before I could kill her.
Let me scribe. Time for a light show.
Midnight vent.
Shadows of.
Hey. Dove 2 times already.
I'll protect us.
If they count the individual dives, like she's already died like 8 times.
Delves into death. Oz, reveal thyself.
They just count the main dive, and that's different. Slap.
Shadows of. Fuse is lit. Let the show begin.
already 4 times.
By royal delves into destiny.
Don't get enough time. It's not hard, it's just extremely quick. Let's see. As it is, that one's fucking tough. Not 4 times, because she dived like, if they count each individual head as a dive, that's like she dived like 9 times. So it's like, there's no way. And the problem is you have to use arrow users because you can't really kill her fast enough with melee users. And like I said, it's not particularly hard. It just takes a while. Just gotta be on that shit really fast.
Let me scribe. Oz, reveal thyself. Fire hazard. Shadows of fate. Wings of dark.
So if it counts those dives, that's different.
That didn't count. Delves into destiny. By royal decree, I summon thee. Time for a light show.
I have a feeling it counts each head as a dive. So if any of the heads dive 4 times, it's over. That's 2 dives. This is already halfway. I'll give you enough time. Fucking wait for the heads to come out.
Let me scrub. Oz, fuse is lit. Delves into fire hazard.
7 times already.
By royal time for a light show. I'll protect us.
She died like 8, 9 times. I don't see myself beating that one. I really don't. I mean, it's not like I need to. It's just I'm just doing it for the points. It's not necessary.
Shadows of... By royal decree! Let's dance! I'll protect us. Oz, reveal! Delve into death!
No rest for the wicked.
Shadows of fate! By royal decree! Let's dance! Delve into death! Oz, reveal! I'll protect us.
It's the dive and the stick.
By royal
And that was 4 dives right there. But I have a feeling it's not. It's probably anytime the head goes underneath water, probably counts as a dive. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty sure it's anytime any of the heads go underneath the water, that's a dive.
written in the stars. Midnight Phantasma. Let's dance.
Basically, need to kill. Each head needs to die. Each form, the head needs to die.
Shadows of fate. Time for a light show.
No rest.
Delves into death. Let the show begin. Hi.
Kill it that fast.
Shadows of fate. Fire hazard. Decided by destiny. The fuse is lit. Shadow Raven. Let's dance.
It's 3 dives already.
Go, Barbara, go! Time for a light show. Let the show begin.
Kills. See, that's 4 dives already. The cutscene dive.
By royal, let me scribe.
Actually, that was 3. Actually, let me see. I saw her dive. 3 cutscene dives. Let's see. That was not. I can't see individual, so that's a fact. That is a fact. Individual dives count as a dive. So basically, she can not. And none of the heads can go underneath the water more than 3 times. So yeah, that's pretty insanely tough. Like, you need to do ridiculous damage. Like, godly
Delves
damage.
into destiny.
You need to be able to take that hit out in like 3 seconds, 4 seconds. You're not taking it out that fast.
I'll protect us.
Yeah, so that counts as a dive, and then that counts as a dive. So I think that's 2 dives right there. Which is pretty bullshit.
Oz, reveal dice. The fuse is lit. Let's dance. Fate is upon you.
As you wish, Mabel.
Time for a light show. destiny.
Yes, that's a little too hard. Group to be that shit. She didn't kill it that fast. Oh, give it to me. I guess I did get it. Okay. I guess it's not. I guess it is cutscene dives, not the individual hits. I was like, I didn't even think I got it. I guess I did. Alright, that's done. It's done. Everything is done. Done with the event. Got the outfit. Characters. So any of these. Just these two. And going again for it. Dungeon's kind of disappointing. Shop. Stone. It's done. Everything is sold out. Event complete. Yeah, that was cool. So the next one is this event. It's gonna be basically one a day. I can do this off screen. This is done. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. Everything's done.
Why don't I tell you a story?
This is gonna reset in a minute. And that was faster than I expected.
This realm is...
I don't need more.
If you ever have any questions about...
Okay, that's done. I would like to see Sister. She's pretty damn strong. Seems like a couple people needed better artifacts. Gotta get you all up. Gotta get you better pieces.
Pets? They're very cute.
That's not bad. Oh, it's okay. this one. This is really shitty. Yeah, okay. Spend it on artifact ones.
You've got nothing else to do. Why don't I tell you a story?
That one can be potentially a nice piece. That one has a lot of potential. Get attack percentage plus of godly.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Defense and Geo. Take better pyro pieces. Probably gonna be the pyro run. The artifact. What's that? Okay, pyro. Pyro sets. I'll be up to use the restroom. ERB. ERB.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Ooh, sorry about that. Ooh, I didn't have the bathroom. I had to go. Yeah, not much else there right now. Yeah, a couple people. Yeah, a lot of my friends I used to play, they all like quit. Well, people that, yeah, I only got like a few people that play still. Maybe doesn't play. Arabu quit. Jeff plays. Jason TV, I haven't talked to him in a while. CL quit. Death Trade quit. Gene Raga still plays. Sam doesn't play anymore. Like I said, I just wish this game actually had good multiplayer. That's one thing I don't like about this game. The multiplayer is really lacking. That's kind of what bums me out about it. I really wish it had a better multiplayer component. Such a shame. Where's the fire one? This is the fire one, right? I do need to do a bunch of these. Cryo. Trigger. Melt. And overload trigger to the player con. So.
Shadows of fate. Oz, reveal thyself. Whirling snow. I will not go as well. Wings of darkness, come. Wind, hear me. Delves into destiny. Take flight. Decided by destiny. Let me scry. My apologies. Embrace the ice. Whirling snow. Delves into destiny. Let me scry. By royal decree. Take flight.
I hate you to get you the wrong pieces. You're like, you want the one set and gives you the other set. I'm like, I don't want that set. I want the other one. You're the damaged one.
Delves into destiny. Oz, reveal that.
wish, mein Fräulein.
Barbados, guide us. By royal. Shadows of. Fate is upon you. My apologies. Shadow Raven, let night fall. Let me scry.
No rest.
Take flight. Wind, hear me. Shadows of fate. Whirling snow.
Keeps giving me the wrong set. I don't want Lava Walker set. Stop giving me that. God. So you want the Lava Walker set. I don't want the Lava Walker set. I want the other set. I want Crimson Witch. Stop giving me Lava Walker. I don't like that set. Set sucks.
Oh, revealed by. Midnight Phantasmagoria delves into death. Barbados, guide us. Written in the stars. Kamisato art. Sumetsu. Let me scry. Go and fly. My apologies. Shadows of fate. Wind, hear me. Embrace the ice. Delves into destiny. Take flight. Let me scry. By royal. Fate is upon you. Delves into.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
My apologies. Barbados, guide us. Kamisato art. Sumetsu. Let me scry. Shadows of fate. Whirling snow. Delves into destiny. Written in the stars. Take flight. I swear by my sword. Let me. My apologies. destiny, decided by destiny.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Take flight. Sakura swirl. Let me scrub. Curses. Oz, reveal thyself. I swear by my sword. Delve into destiny.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
My apologies. Embrace the ice. Let me scrub. Whirling snow.
Butterflies. Thanks. Oh, okay, she needs 2 more. So get that up to rank 5. So I need to go farm.
A blade embraces its duty. I'm taking the stage.
So I need, how many do I need? 90 something of them. Shit ton of them. Purple things. I think it's these. Need 9 of them. It's gonna take a while to farm. I think hours. It's gonna take a while. Time this is gonna take. Oof. It's gonna take a while. I really wish there was like a trade resource. Like, there's so many resources I wish I could trade. Like, I'll trade 3 to 1. Seriously, I'll trade. Like, I got like 2,000 of certain things and I don't need it. I'm like, can I trade 3 of these for something else? I don't really want these. One, and 1. Where gets 2. I don't honestly think I've ever seen it drop 2. Maybe it doesn't get 2. It's possible. Possible when I only get 1, that makes it even worse. I know most ores can drop multiple. Most can. But I don't think I've ever seen it drop more than 1. I haven't really paid attention, so I'm just going on the fact that most doors can drop up to 2. But I've never seen 2 from those. I figured I might as well get them, just get 2 swords. That way Ayaka has a rank 5 sword. Those are the most common in this area. I see like 3 patches. But common. Seems pretty uncommon to me. Lies, I tell you. Lies.
Solidify.
I think you can drop 2. I think it's only 1. See, I only see 1 drop when you destroy it.
Daredevil.
Oh, what did you miss? You almost fell asleep? Yeah, you didn't miss anything, man. Just I finished all the events. They're done. I'm all caught up. I'm just farming items to make swords for one of my characters. That's all I'm doing right now. Nothing else. Nothing really remotely interesting. Okay, it does. It can drop. It can drop too.
I will have order.
Power core! Shiver! Yeah! Shred till I'm dead! Yeah!
You're checking game reviews. Well, are you trying to stay up? Have you got something to do, or you just? I mean, you're tired, dude. You don't have to stay up for me, dude. That's what you're doing. You gotta go to sleep. Go to sleep, man. If you're feeling sleepy, I understand. You gotta get your rest. I get you. Don't let me take away from your beauty sleep. Okay, can't go up to. Okay. I wasn't smoking. Maybe your first time trying Genshin Impact, but didn't have a good experience. Yeah, I understand why a lot of people don't like it. You know, I understand the gacha aspect of it is really, really off-putting. I get it. I know a lot of people, that's why most people won't play it, because they're like, oh, it's a gacha game. I'm like, yeah, I mean... The reason I like it is because I feel it at least tries to be more than a gacha game. It at least tries to have the semblance of a real video game. You know, it actually plays like a video game instead of just some, you know, gachas. Like, a lot of gacha games are really, really mostly automated games, so you don't really play them. You're kind of just either spamming the screen or you're just, you know, letting it do everything for you while you wait. It literally, a lot of the gacha games out there literally can play themselves. It's like, what fun is that? You're not even controlling the movement of the characters or nothing. You're not doing anything, you know? That to me doesn't sound very fun. That to me sounds like hella boring. Yeah, I mean, that's probably why I like it. I mean, I do want to play like an MMO-like game where, you know, I am trying to strive towards something. You know, it's nice building your characters and having tough challenges to overcome. You know, that's fun. The only thing that sucks is you have to keep playing it because of the currency. You know, because you need the currency to buy characters. Because I don't want to spend money, so the game kind of forces me to play because I don't. To avoid spending money, I need to play. Because I don't want to spend... I don't want to get into a bad habit. Oh, there's a chest in there. I just never noticed that. Oh, I missed a chest. Me miss a chest? How dare I?
You can't run.
This is order. Gather.
Judgment. Power core. Time to celebrate. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4.
I missed a chest. That's hilarious. I never miss chests. I'm always like on top of chests. This seems weird for me to miss a chest. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I don't like a lot of gacha games, because you literally don't have to do anything. So it's like, it just sounds boring as shit. It's like, why even play the game? There's no game to play. And that's why I never understood. People just sit there and just download the thing on their phone and it just plays for them. I'm like, that doesn't sound very fun. That sounds really boring. Why don't you engage yourself in something? Some people really don't want to put any effort. They literally just want to, like, I don't know. I don't see the satisfaction of what they get just by letting a game play for them and say, you win! It's like, okay, that's doesn't sound very, like, interesting, you know? really doesn't. It sounds really fucking boring. So I don't understand how people just can sit there and just watch a game play itself and then get all excited over it. It's like, what do you like? Where is the engagement? Like, you're not engaged. You're like, I don't know how you get engaged. Like, I'd rather watch a movie. At least a movie would be more fulfilling to watch.
It's my lucky day.
But literally, when you're just playing a gacha game and you're just doing nothing, just standing there, it's like, what? I just don't get it. I really don't. It just baffles me how people are so engrossed in it. It's really baffling. When I want to play, when I play a video game, I want to be engaged. I wanna enjoy myself. I wanna be the one doing the things, I wanna be the one controlling the character, swinging the weapon, figuring out the puzzles. You gotta have that engagement factor. Otherwise, there's no point playing games. That'd be like you come over and we play, like a board game, and literally just sit there and let it play for us, and we don't even do anything. It's like, what's the point of playing if there's no engagement? Out of the fun is, the social interaction, the thinking, trying to figure things out, strategies, using your mind. That's where I think that's important. I guess to some people it's not. I don't know. Each his own, I guess. But like I said, it's definitely not my type of enjoyment. That's for sure. I get no enjoyment from doing nothing. I'd rather sleep. I'm serious. I'd rather, if you told me I could sit down and play a gacha game that plays itself or sleep, I'd rather sleep. I'm serious. I'd rather fucking sleep. So much I would rather do that. And that's like the most, like, laziest activity you can do is sleep. It's like, yeah, at least if I'm not gonna do anything, at least if there's some beneficial health benefits for sleeping, because you need that to live. I'd rather do that. And it makes me feel a lot better than doing nothing. Oh boy, let's do a whole lot of nothing. That sounds not fun. Yeah, I play board games. I play a lot of European board games. They're really good. Yeah, friends, like when we hang out, we usually play board games. We haven't been hanging out lately though. People just been too busy with work and real life stuff. So we used to hang out like every 3 weeks or so. Now it's like we barely hang out anymore. It was fun though. We used to play like a lot of our favorite board games. My favorite one was Mansions of Madness. I love that game. It was so much fun. Four player co-op horror game. Really, really fun. One of my absolute favorites. There's a couple other ones, like one game called Terra Mystica. Extremely hard game, but really deep. But I don't recommend it for most people because the engagement factor is pretty crazy. And it's a very time consuming game. You're going to be sitting there for like 4 hours. and that's if you're focused. I'll be honest, I don't want to sit in for one board game for 4 hours. That is a long time. That's a lot of engagement. And that's you have to be fully engrossed. I'm thinking to myself, yeah, I don't think most people are going to sit there and like be that engrossed in a board game. And then having to sit there and wait for turns. You know, where people are taking like 5 to 10 minute turns. And you got to sit there and wait. And you can't do anything. It's like, yeah, that's not going to really thrill people just to sit there doing nothing while you're taking your turn. So I probably have trouble playing it now. Just because, you know, I'm getting older. My attention span is not as good anymore. A lot of stuff puts me to sleep. I have to be really engaged for me to really, like, spend a ridiculous amount of time on something. And I can play a ridiculous amount of hours on a game. I find something that's extremely engaging, I could play for like 12 hours straight and not get tired. But that's rare. That doesn't happen very often. It's rare as hell. Most of I mean, Genshin lasts me for a while if I have events to do. But right now, I need goals. That's the thing with games like these. I have to have goals. The minute I have no goals, the game gets boring. Because I've already done everything I can, and the things that I could do, I'm not really interested in doing. I could finish them, I could do them. It's just, it's not something I care to do, you know? Yeah, I don't like visual novels. Visual novels to me are like animes. I'd rather watch an anime. You know, at least the anime I don't have to really pay attention. I mean, I don't really have to, like, worry about it playing, you know, putting in, like, you know, quote-unquote gameplay, which is just reading text and then hitting a selection. I mean, it's cool you have multiple paths. That's probably the best part of a visual novel is, you know, you have varying factors that could change the story or give you different endings or different scenarios. That's really the only the gameplay element is that. Outside of that, it's just you're just watching. Yeah, shits. Yeah, I don't think they're on this island. I don't think they grow on this island. Yeah, but I understand. Some people just don't like playing games that long. I like to play games that long when I'm engrossed. Like I said, only when I'm that engaged. If I'm not that engaged, I don't want to play very long. Like right now, Genshin's mostly just filler. That's why I've done all the things I can do. I mean, there's some things I can do. Like tomorrow, I'm gonna work on the what do you call it? The hangout events. I got like 5 of them to do. It's gonna take like, I think that each one takes about an hour, so that's 5 hours of stuff I can do. Well, you know, it's visual novel basically. It's visual novel, the game. It's just, oh, cool, I get to watch cute little cutscenes with the characters. You know, it's relaxing. You don't have to worry about it. But, you know, I'm doing it for the gems. It's right, you know, since currency, you know, I'm just saving currency right now. That's all I'm doing. That's the only reason I'm playing. Because I don't have anything else to do. One, if I had other games to play that I actually want to play, I wouldn't be playing this. But since I have nothing to play, I need something to play. Because if I don't play anything, I'm going to be bored. And then guess what? I'm going to be sleeping all day. And that gets boring. I mean, as much as I love sleep, I do love sleeping. I don't want to just sleep all day. You know, I mean, yeah, I do my chores and my errands. You know, I got stuff that I have to do, and I take care of that stuff. You know, it's not that I slack off and don't handle my responsibilities, but I would like something fun to do. But right now, I'm kind of in a lull period. There's really nothing going on right now. Genshin is the only thing I have going right now. There's really nothing else. It's kind of a shame. You know, it's like, damn, dude. I'd love to play a good game right now, but there's really nothing out. I don't, you know, I want to play a fighting game, but I don't like any of the fighting games that are out, you know? So I have to wait till March to play a good fighting game that I should care to play. Yeah, boredom sucks, dude. I hate being bored. I really do. It gets me really depressed. Like I like having things to do. I mean, remember when I used to play games all the time? I was always having fun. There were so many good games, and the experiences were amazing. Now that you know it's kind of calmed down, it's like there's not as many experiences now. I mean, once in a while I get one. Like this, when this game first came out, it was an experience. I was like, oh my god, this game's amazing. When I first played it, I was a pig in shit. I had so much to take in, and it was just an amazing feeling. And I couldn't stop playing. I just, you know, every day I was just dreaming about this game. I was like, man, when I get off work, I want to play some Genshin. You know, it's like, damn. It's a nice feeling when you find a game like that. It really strikes with you and that hard. You enjoy it. You just enjoy the whole experience. Just everything you're doing feels really fulfilling. Or just really just interesting. You talking about angry video game nerd Osaka? They play the games that suck. That really suck ass. He'd rather have a buffalo take a diarrhea dump in his ear. Like in the AVGN song. How you doing, Osaka? Doing alright? Haven't seen you around much. I know you look like you've been pretty bored. It's like, poor Osaka. Alright, Sora, take care, man. Usaka's really bored. I can tell. I can literally tell. I think Usaka's like really bored right now. Legit, I can tell you're bored. I feel bad because it's like, oh man, I wish I could help you with that. I really wish. I hate being bored, man. I really do. It's like one of my worst problems. Bored and, yeah, boredom. That's probably my biggest problem. A lot of things just don't interest me. I mean, I have things I could do, you know, other things. But there's a lot of stuff I just don't care to do. Yeah, I wish I could. I wish I could help you with the boredom, though. It's fucking awful. One of the worst feelings in life. You know, it's like when I do stuff around the house, I'm like got chores and stuff. I'm actually, you know, a little fulfilled, so I'm not bored because I enjoy like planning things and going. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Run some errands here. Do that. Do that. You know, I got kind of like stuff to keep me busy. You know, stuff I got to take care of. You know, like tomorrow I'll be doing some eBay stuff. I'm gonna be putting putting my bed together. I bought a new bed. I bought a new bed frame, so that's gonna be my project for tomorrow. It's gonna take me about an hour to put it together. You know, engages my mind. At the same time, I don't want to go to the past. You know, I want to like have new experiences. You know, that's why I want to look for new games. I don't want to have to always go back to old games to find fulfillment. I don't think that's always the answer. Think again, sometimes I think nostalgia is not a great thing. It's nice to have the feeling, but at the same time, I don't want to be like dwelling in nostalgia because I think it kind of blinds you. So you got to be careful with nostalgia. Just because you do something that you used to do before doesn't mean that you're going to feel the same way you felt. It's nice to reflect on good times and, you know, good memories. You know, it's always a good feeling. But I don't think reliving those moments, you know, from then to now is going to be anywhere near the same. You could kid yourself all you want. It's never going to feel the same. I know this for a fact, you know. It's like, oh man, you remember before we used to go to the arcades and play these old games? Like, if you went to go back and play those games again, or with your friends, you know, again, the memories that you would cherish, you know, it's definitely in the feels, but it won't be the same. It just won't. People, I think, get blinded by that nostalgia. They think they can recreate that moment in time and they can just stay in that moment in time. I'm like, nah, that's an illusion. You can't fall for that. Some things are timeless, yes. I mean, like I said, I don't regret a lot of the things. Like, it's like perfect example with me and like Final Fantasy 11. You know, that to me was one of the greatest experiences of my life for video games. Timeless for me. Like, I'll never forget it. You know, it is a classic. You know, it's like, oh my god. You know, the memories, the fun that I had, just the feelings I had for that game was just unreal, and I'll never forget it. But if I try to go back to it now, the feelings just aren't there. You know, I just don't feel it anymore. You know, like, granted, if they had new content, it would come back a little bit, not very much. I mean, it's cool to come back to new content, and then seeing old friends, and I'm like, oh man, this is cool. You know, like, hey, I miss you guys. Oh, bam. Not mean to do that. Oh, you can go in there. It's fine. You can go in there. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's timeless. It's classic. I get it. But I think like I said, there's the nostalgia again goes only so far. So, people need to realize that. Don't let the nostalgia blind you. Be aware. Yeah. But, you know, it's like your first time, you know. It's no different than you have your first kiss, your first girlfriend, first time when you know, buy a car, you drive, first time you know, you graduate school. You know, all great moments in your life that you'll never forget. But again, I wouldn't want to redo those. And again, I'll never have the same feeling. It's good to reflect on the past. The reflecting is fine. It's just when you dwell in it, it's different. That's where I know some people are like that. They are so stuck in the past, they just can't let go. And it's like, dude, you need to stop. Like, seriously, you need to fucking stop. There's these guys, I'll give you a perfect example. This is my friend's friends, but these guys when I used to work in my old arcade, all these guys would do is play Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. That's all they would play. They don't play any other game. And he told me that, like, I don't think he said like 5 years ago or so, literally all these fuckers do is they just live in their garage with a Third Strike arcade machine and just play Third Strike all day. And I think they also have it on like the systems too, but that's all they do. They literally just smoke pot and play Third Strike all day for years on end. That's all they've been doing. I'm like, are you fucking like kidding me? Like, dude, I feel like telling these guys, let it go. Holy shit, dude. Like I almost want to tell these guys have a problem, you know? It's like, dude, you guys are mentally ill. Like, they're trying so hard to live in that moment and never let it go. And they're going to do it till the day they die. And you just see them just, like, how it just molds them. It's just awful. And, you know, I can't look at these dudes and just, I look at them and I pity you guys. It's like, you guys can't even grow up. You guys are stuck in 1999. You refuse to let go. And it's like, it's just cringe, man. I look at it and I'm like, hell fucking no, dude. You need to stop, man. But there's people like that, dude, that just refuse to let go. And I think it's like you have a mental health, you have a mental health deficiency. You know, there's something wrong with you. The whole world's just passing you up, and then you're just sitting back in 1999, and you refuse to leave that moment in time. That's the only thing in your life that matters. You don't care about anything else. It's like, God. And the only reason I think they hold on to it is because they know they have nothing else. They have nothing else, and they're scared of letting it go. It probably terrifies them that they have to let it go. And it's like, dude, you have to let go sometimes. Just let go. I've let go. I've let go multiple times. Letting go of friends, you know, letting go of hobbies I used to have, games. I don't think I'll ever quit playing video games. That'll never happen. I don't play as much as I used to. But I don't think I'll ever quit. I do switch games I play, for sure. That I can attest. I've never grown stagnant on video games. The only time I was stagnant was with Final Fantasy XI. That did take me a while to get away from that. But even then, I pulled away from it. And that's coming from a guy who's been playing for 15 years. So I can do it. Anybody can do it. That's what I mean. It's like, even if it's my favorite game, I couldn't sit there and play Guilty Gear XX forever. Like, eventually you're gonna get tired of it. The monotony is, like, gonna get to you because it's like, dude, there's only so much you can learn. There's only so much fulfillment you can get out of that one thing. And you just gotta let it go. Try something new. It's like, it's no different than food, you know? When you eat food, it's like, dude, there's a lot of delicious food out there, and if all you eat is peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, like, literally, that's the only thing you eat. After a while, that's gonna get fucking boring, man. Just eating peanut butter jelly sandwiches your whole life. I mean, you're gonna get sick of peanut butter and jelly. It's like, dude, there's other things in life than peanut butter and jelly. As much as, I mean, I don't mind it. It's not one of my favorite foods, but let's say my favorite food, like, which is ribeye steak. I love ribeye steak. To die for. But I eat other things, I like, Japanese food, I like sushi, I like ramen, I like Chinese food, chow mein, beef and broccoli, like, I gotta have different foods. It's nice just having all those, variety is the spice of life. I'm a firm believer in that. You gotta enjoy different things. And then obviously when you don't have them too often, they're kind of more of a treat because you kind of appreciate it, because when you're jumping around to different things, when you go back to a thing you haven't been to in a while, you don't feel like it's just you've overdone it. You can still enjoy it. But when you overdo it, it's like, oh man, I don't want to do that anymore. So, it's nice to just enjoy different things. It really is. It's nice to have different hobbies and, different foods that you like to eat. Well, yeah, I mean, that's another thing. It's like, yeah, when you get older, there's certain things you can't eat as much because your body can't handle it. Like when I could eat hot dogs and stuff, but my body doesn't exactly agree with it. Like, I do feel kind of bad when I eat it. Same thing with chocolate. I used to eat a lot of chocolate, but now I eat chocolate, it's like, oh God, after I eat it a little too much of it, I start to get, like, not feeling too good. Like, I don't feel good eating it. It feels, like, bad. Like, ugh. Like, can't be eating this shit. Like, it's awful for you. It's too sweet. Same thing with, like, super oily foods. It's like, you eat it, like, oh God, it's so fucking greasy. I eat stuff that's healthier now. I have to because of my cholesterol and my high blood pressure. So obviously I have to eat healthier. I mean, I can eat bad food. I just can't eat it like I used to. When I used to eat it like every day, I'd eat, terrible food. And then you look at it, you do it now when you're in your 40s, like your body does not respond well to it. Your body's like, nope, don't give me any of that shit. I'm gonna reject you hard. Yeah, like stuff like, like I love pizza, I love, I don't mind burgers, but I prefer like barbecuing burgers on the grill, that tastes much better than eating fast food burgers. Fast food burgers are okay, but a lot of it's just tons of grease. Stuff like that, it's just like, yeah, I don't really need that. Stuff like, just like I like Chinese food. Chinese food's got a lot of like MSG and shit. A lot of fat, a lot of oils and grease. Not good for you. I like the taste, but yeah, you eat too much of it, you don't feel too good. Your body has a hard time processing it. Trying to get the nutrients out of it. Like that. Not very good. Yeah, as I'm getting older too, I'm also eating, more healthy alternatives. And the healthier stuff actually starts to taste better. And it's actually, it's better for you. You don't get the negative side effects when you eat that type of food. It's like, it's like grilling chicken, you put stuff in fat, fry it. You're kind of just watching how you cook things, how you prepare them. Because how you prepare them can really change if it's good or bad for you. Like, chicken's great for you. Chicken's good, but fried chicken's not good for you. Like, baked chicken and grilled chicken's fine. You can eat all that you want. And it still tastes really good. But, I know a lot of people are like, I want fried chicken. I'm like, yeah, fried chicken's good, it is, but it's not good for you. All those oils and all the fat from the skin. I understand the skin is the best tasting part of the chicken, but it's not good for you. Feels so good. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm getting older. I can't eat a lot of the stuff like I used to in the amounts that I used to. I do start to feel bad. I can't eat as much food because I get too full. Like I can't. I used to go to the buffets and I'd eat like 5, 6 plates of food, and be full. But now I eat like 2 plates of buffet. I'm done. Like maybe 3. I'm super hungry. I can't pack it down like I used to. I didn't have the gullet and I didn't have the metabolism speed that I used to have. Like my metabolism used to be really fast. Didn't last very long. It slowed down very quickly. Where the fuck are the goddamn ores now? I'm looking for ores and I can't find them. Not having good luck here. Yeah. Yeah, just gotta be careful how you eat, because like I said, when you get older, your body's changing. Gotta treat your body better. I think also your tastes change too. Your taste buds definitely change. I remember when I would never drink coffee. Like you would never get me to drink coffee. Now I love coffee. I can down coffee like water. And I understand now. I understand why older people like coffee. It's like there's there's a taste about it that I kind of appreciate. And it has. Granted, I drink like iced coffees and stuff, but I don't like them sweet because I think a lot of places that make iced coffee make the coffee way too sweet, and then it tastes like sugar, and I don't like that. It's like it kind of ruins the flavor because I actually like the coffee flavor. I like coffee cakes and stuff like that. Those are really good. Just coffee in general. I just like anything that tastes like coffee. I like that shit. Mocha and all that stuff, just amazing. Coffee ice cream is really good. I like toffee. I guess it's delicious. Yeah, it has that special taste that's very unique. Yeah. Good luck finding these goddamn things. Yeah. Any other news? Osaka, how else you been? You been okay? Anything new to talk about? They showed, I don't know if you saw, they showed more gameplay of Tokyo Ghostwire. Like a 10-minute video of it. I like how it looks. It looks fun. Like, I like it's an open world, like, horror game. Like, I love the ghosts. The ghost looks so badass. I was like, oh my god, this looks so much fun. Yeah, it comes out March 25th. So I'm excited for that date. It's like, ooh, I have a week before my birthday. It's like, so I'll be, because I took off, taking off the 30th through the 2nd for my birthday. And then 2 weeks before that, I'm going to take a couple days off for Persona. I'm going to be using up a lot of my off time because of all the holiday time off I got from my job. Because I'm going to be having a ton of time off. And also I got to use it by September. Because if I don't start using my time off by September, I'm going to lose all my... I basically can't accumulate any more time off because I'm going to be capped out. And I'm basically wasting my time, so I have to start spending it. So I mean, because I think like September, the middle of September, I'll be like capped at 200 hours of time off. So I got to start. I'm gonna like take a week off here, take a week off. I mean, take a couple days off here, a couple days off there, have a couple 4-day weekends. Just be lazy. Yeah. No, I hear you. I mean, I know. I just wish I know you're bored. You've been, I don't see you on very much. Other than you're on, your usual Quartus. You're always on Quartus' chat. Quartus is kind of like one of your main buddies. You see, Bear's been streaming a little more. He's been just streaming less, though. Hasn't been doing too much else either. We've both been kind of just, doing the same shit. Really nothing to write home about. Wish I could tell you more than that. But that's how it's been. Just really hasn't been much going on. It's been slow. Like, it's been really slow. My work's slow as hell right now. We're so fucking slow right now. It's like kind of boring because I even have to ask my bosses, like, can you give me something to do? Because I am bored. It makes the time go by so slow. It's like, oh God, I'm so bored. I want to do something. Like, the fact that I'm asking for work tells you how bored I am. Is it just when you sit there and do nothing? Man, the time takes too long to go by. Like, I'm literally falling asleep because I'm just so bored. Like, yeah, I could take a nap. I could. I could probably sleep on the job. They probably wouldn't say anything, but at the same time, like, yeah, I want to at least... I'm trying to get promoted right now. They're looking at making me a lead. So I'm going to be getting a raise. So they say an extra $1.50 an hour, I think. No. So I'm trying to leave a good impression so they choose me for the position. So I'm trying to make a little extra money. I mean, if I don't get it, it's fine. I'm not going to cry over it. Just, I think it's one of those things of, well, I'll have a bunch of new things to learn. I won't be bored. Definitely helps with the boredom factor, because I think it's nice to learn new things. Keeps your mind engaged. Yeah. Boredom is, like I said, my #1 enemy. I just can't stand being bored. Oh man, it literally makes me sleepy. It's like my mom. My mom's like that too. When she's bored and when she's not doing anything, she just falls asleep. Like she'll just like if she's watching TV, she'll literally just doze off in the chair. She's like, "Oh, I can't. I can't sit still and do nothing. It's so boring." And she tries to keep herself busy with things like projects and stuff or chores. You know, she cleans up the house. I know why she's such a workaholic because that's her nature. She can't. It's not normal for her to. She can't function outside that. And I didn't get why. I was like, oh yeah, I can see why you do it. It definitely. I mean, it's a good. It's good work. It's a good work ethic for sure. She's a hard worker. And it's nice when you work hard and then you relax and the rest feels earned. I think that's a good feeling. Nice when you have you have a hard day at work and then you get off work and then you feel, that soothing, relaxed feeling. Like you appreciate the time off. When your job is just boring and you're doing absolutely nothing, the time off doesn't feel as good. It's like, cool, you're not working hard, but you're not working hard enough. So I kind of want to work a little harder. That sounds weird, but I do think there's a degree you should work a job. I'm not saying you should be, like, stressing yourself out. That's not good either. Too much is bad. But I think too little is bad, too. You need to work to it for a certain degree. There needs to be a level of fulfillment where you feel like you're contributing. They look at you and go, oh no, you do a good job, you help, you're always, putting yourself forward and you earned your pay, like it's like, hey, and people can't talk bad about you. It's like, no, dude, I earned it. Like, I know what I'm worth. I know I'm a good worker. I know I'm reliable. I'm beneficial to this company. And I have no reason to lose I don't have to worry about losing my job because I know I'm worth a shit. Yeah, work smarter, not harder. I agree with that. Scrooge McDuck, man. That's a very, very smart quote. I agree with that quote very wholeheartedly. A lot of people can learn a lot from that. Use your brains. sometimes, also I know it's kind of weird, like sometimes getting frustrated actually feels good. When you have to use your smarts to figure something out, even though you might get frustrated that you can't figure it out. It feels engaging that you're trying to use your brain to figure out the solution. And then when you do figure out the solution, it feels very, satisfying. You actually feel that you've accomplished something. Well, fulfillment's really important. I think that's like a really big driving force in your life, is to have a lot of fulfillment. Because it gives you confidence, gives you, joy, gives you purpose. Fulfillment's nice. And that's with a lot of things. It's like, it could be work, it could be, even a game. It's like that's why I prefer harder games, because harder games are generally more fulfilling. One guy said that in the Dark Souls creator. It's like, he said something about, like, we don't make games hard to be like a jerk. We make games hard because we want people to feel fulfilled when they overcome the challenge. We're not doing it to be like, to make people feel bad. We're not making it like just to be an asshole. No, we're doing it because we want people to overcome their challenges, better themselves, and feel good about themselves. And that's like what makes the game so enjoyable. I can see why people like Dark Souls. There's that ruthless difficulty makes it fulfilling, and then it brings you a lot of joy. So that's, I agree with that. That's why I don't like dumbing games down, because I feel it takes that away. You're giving instant gratification for something, so there's no reason to improve. There's no reason to explore. There's no reason to think. It's just, oh, look, you won, yay, you're so good. It's the most drab, just uninteresting thing you can do. It's like, I don't get how people, like, find so much joy in just winning and there's no effort. It's like, what? Why is that so enjoyable to you? I don't get that. I really don't. It doesn't make any sense to me. There's no logic to it. It just to me, it just tells me how much of a shallow person you are. You're literally, all you care about is winning because you're ego. That's your whole driving force in life. Just to go, I won, I beat you, I'm better than you. It's like, okay. And it's like, really? That's all you live for? Like, it's not, where I care more about, how. It's more how I win rather than winning. Yeah, I know. There's nothing wrong with that. Enjoy that. You're accomplishing fulfillment through a different way. You find fulfillment in the challenge, in tackling something differently. It may not be the efficient way, it might be the quote-unquote right way. But that's the way you enjoy it. And that's like, and I admire that. You're at least trying to tackle things, you're trying to see things in a different way. And say, oh, and you make kind of a game out of it. You're just like, hey, let's try this, see if this works. Oh shit, I figured it out, yay! There's that level of fulfillment that you achieve. So I definitely get it.
Let the show be.
So you don't play Honkai Impact anymore? quit it. I know Bear stopped playing it. You know, it's funny that Bear, he kept playing Genshin, but he stopped playing Honkai. It's kind of weird. I thought he'd be on more on Honkai. It doesn't seem like he plays it anymore. Yeah, do you not play Honkai Impact anymore? Curious. I see. So you're kind of like me with Genshin. You're only playing it when certain things pop up on it, like new content. Because that's where I'm at with Genshin. I'm just playing Genshin because I get nothing else to do. I literally have nothing else I want to. I got games I want to play, just they're not out. Come out, I'll be playing them. Like I said, March is going to be the month for me. March has got a lot of good games coming out. I know February, everybody and their mom's talking about King of Fighters. I'm skipping King of Fighters. I don't really care about it. It's like, it's a cool game, you know, I respect it, but I'm not going to bother. I know a lot of people were getting like super excited over KOF, which was cool. Nothing wrong with that. I hope it does very well. I hope they, even though I'll be honest, I'm kind of pissed off at SNK what they're doing with the DLC. I'm not too happy with them announcing. They're already announcing 12 DLC before the game even comes out. I'm like, I was like, God damn it. I said, not good business practices, you know? It's like SNK, you guys are like fucking up so hard. Why are you doing scummy shit like that, you know? Because people, you know, realize that crap. And they're just like, oh, like, you fuckers. Like, oh, we're gonna add, look at the next 3 characters are already made, so we're gonna make them DLC instead of just adding them to the roster. When I saw the Team Garu, I was like, dude, they're done. They're already finished. The moveset's done. Why are they not in the game? It's like, no, but we gotta charge season pass. It's like, fuck, guys. Like, God, you guys are scummy with that shit. It's so scummy. Oh, it's irritating as shit. I hate it. So many companies do that crap. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, they don't care because it's become a norm. And it's only going to get worse. They're going to think of other ways to gouge you and give you less of a product. You know, they're going to do that. And to be fair, most of King of Fighters 15 is just reused assets. If you think about it. Most of the KOF 15 stuff is reused assets. It's just polished. They're using the same exact assets they used before. They're just polishing them up so they look a hell of a lot shinier. It looks a hell of a lot better. It definitely looks like KOF 15 is what KOF 14 should have been. It's definitely improved. No, I know. You're right. It has become normalized. It sucks, but that's why I look at other games. I try to stay away from the mainstream shit. I stay away from established franchises that start to get greedy. I look towards other venues. Yeah, it doesn't either. I agree. I don't think KOF 15 it doesn't offer enough for me to get excited. Like it's. I mean, I'm glad a lot of characters are coming back. It's nice to see like B. Jeanette and Rock Howard and Yamazaki. Geese Howard, Billy Kane. It's nice to see them come back. It's definitely really cool. SNK fans can appreciate that. But yeah, it just the gameplay doesn't have the, like you said, that oomph that I'm looking for. I'm not. It's not the wham bam. Here I am. That I'm craving. So that's why I'm skipping it. Yes, I mean, and most of the game is the only thing they really changed with the game is they added the new they added that new guard crush move. That new guard crush move that they added, which looks interesting. And then they made EX moves available outside of the what do you call it? Outside of the rush mode. You activate. So some good changes, definitely more refined for sure. But I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh my god, it's a game changer. Like it's better. It's definitely better. And then, you get to see some of the old characters with EX moves, like Team Orochi, they never had. It's their first time having EX moves, so it's nice seeing a lot of new, moves. But I just don't think the gameplay offers enough for me. So there's not a lot of incentive. Yeah, I agree. I think Guard Crush needs to be a thing. I mean, DNF Duel has Guard Crush. You can Guard Crush people in DNF Duel. I think Guard Crush is a good mechanic because it prevents turtling. People have to respect. People have to respect your pressure. So I mean, games like Blaze Blue has. Did some Blaze Blue have Guard Crush? You shield too much, you'll break your guard. So, but yeah, I definitely like Guard Crush. Guard Crush is a good mechanic. Definitely like seeing that in more games, for sure. Yeah, People do abuse down back way too much. Can't let people just be so free with blocking. You know, Guilty Gear. Yeah, it sucks they got rid of that in Melty Blood. There's no guard crush. So if you get too block happy, you're gonna get punished. It's like punishing you for playing so overly defensive. That's why I don't, you know, I'll be honest, it's one reason why I didn't like Kohima Anbu. Because Kohima Anbu has just horrible, like, turtley defense. Because there's no... There's moves that, like... It's like a pseudo guard crush. Not the same way we're talking about guard crush. It's just a move that makes you have more stagger. If you don't block the move the correct way, it'll, like, if you block an... If you're, let's say you do an overhead, and you block it low. I mean, let's say a mid move, and you block it low, it would make you have a little bit more recovery. But there was no, like, there's no guard crush, meaning if someone keeps attacking you and you keep blocking, you're gonna lose your guard. So yeah, that's one reason I didn't like Kohima Embu. Kohima Embu, like I said, the game was fun in the beginning, but when I started seeing high level play, the game got super boring. Because you see how everybody plays, they all play the same way, and they all just spam their safe moves. It's like, okay, you're using this character, just spam these moves because you're safe. Just sit back and defend a lot, and wait for your opponent to do something so you can counter. And I'm just like, oh, it's such boring play style. Like, fuck, that's so boring. That's why I stopped playing it. So seeing the high-level players, the way they play it is so fucking boring. They literally just spam their low recovery moves and just sit back and wait for you to do something. If you jump, they anti-air you. If you know, they just block everything because they don't have to worry about retaliation because it's like, oh, there's no penalty for overly blocking. So you can just sit back and turtle because it rewards you for it. It's gonna reward you for turtling. Just because you can. Games like that, it's like, oh my god, like, it's so fucking bad. The moves I don't like is I don't like Melty Blood type Lumina's armor / unblockable moves. I hate those. I think those are so dumb. In fact, you have a move that's fairly quick, is unblockable, and it has super armor. I'm just like, what? I said, that sounds retarded. Like, literally, I can't challenge you because you're going to absorb any hit I do. I can't block it because it's unblockable. It's like, and then if I'm in the middle of a string when I hit you, I'm fucked. Because I'm going to get hit. So it's like, the only thing I can do is I have to anticipate you're going to do it and throw you. Like, and it's not exactly easy to do. You know, I noticed, like, reacting to armor moves in Melty Blood is not easy. A lot of times people use it when you're about to start pressure. So if they see you attack and you're like, well, shit, I'm in attack animation now. I can't get out of it to react to it. I can't, like, cancel what I'm doing and then grab you. Like, you're stuck. That shit gets me hit so many times. Because I'm like trying to kind of like guess what they're gonna do. And then they just do the super armor move right through all my shit. And that's another thing. I hate when like super armor like just absorbs everything. The way super armor works in Melty Blood in Type Limit is so stupid. It's like, why does this armor move absorb as many hits as it wants? Why does it have that much armor? Like, it's ridiculous how you can, like, literally you can do Aoko Super, and you can literally, which is a 60 hit super, and you can armor your whole way through the move and win the exchange. I'm just like, well, that's fucking dumb. Who thought this was a good idea? It's so stupid. They do, yeah, they do. You're right. Like I said, the armor attacks are just really, really, like, they're unbalanced as hell. I know a lot of people don't talk about them, but it's like, no, dude, the armor moves in this game are so dumb. They're so free. It's such a dumb mechanic. The way it's implemented is really bad. So I think it's honestly one of the worst super armor mechanics I've seen, just in terms of just sheer stupidity. It's like, I don't mind mechanics like that, they're cool, but man, when you just make them that free, it's really fucking dumb. It's like they put like choices in the game that really bring down the game as a whole. Like, oh cool, we have all these mechanics, and then you make these dumb fucking decisions to implement these mechanics in the way you do, and it just ruins the game. So a lot of people don't play Melty Blood anymore because people are honestly fed up with the mechanics because they're so whack in terms of how unbalanced they are that it's like, it's just dumb. It's really dumb. Like, you have multiple mechanics. Again, you got an unchecked parry system. You have an unchecked moon drive system. You have an unchecked armor move system. It's like, what is, these systems are all broken. Like, they're so free. It's like, God, it's like there's no real any consequence to using them. People can just get away with bloody murder with it. So, those crutches, it eliminates a lot of intelligent play. Like, one thing I hate about the shielding is Oki is really weak with shielding. It makes Oki not very good. It's like, what's the point of having Oki? You can just shield through everything. There's no resource cost to it. So I understand it's like a move to, like, you make an intelligent guess to parry something, but it's annoying. Stop making things so free. But like I said, I don't think they're going to change it. I really don't. I'm predicting that Melty Blood is going to get one more update in April. That is all. They're going to get one update that comes in April. It's going to be it's going to be just the two new characters and some slight tweaks to the characters' balance. Very, very slight, insignificant tweaks. And then they're going to say, we're done. We're calling it a day. Like, oh, cool, I guess. Yay, I guess. I'm going to cheer for you. The fuck? Who are you? Hey, who are you? I've never seen you before. I swear this character just has question mark, question mark, question mark. I never noticed them. Huh. Can't talk to him either. Weird. Yeah. Sadly, I've lost a lot of faith in Melty Blood. The fact that I even want to play it anymore is really sad. I've completely lost interest in the game. Just because of the bad decisions that they've made. Like, I'm disappointed, with Melty Blood. I honestly thought it was going to be, the anime fighter that the anime veterans can go to. The old school anime players could go to, but then they made so many questionable decisions with the mechanics, and I'm just like, it ultimately killed the game. Same thing with the netcode. The netcode being ass. It's still fucking ass, regardless of, I don't give a shit what anybody says, it's the gameplay, the netcode is complete trash. It's like ass. It sucks that, it just sucks that's what happened to Melty Blood. And I just don't see the game getting any redemption. I really don't. I think it's pretty much at the end of its rope. Anticipate, they're going to say, hey, we're done with the game. We're not updating it anymore. See you later. Thanks for enjoying the game. That's what you're going to see. I have a 99%. I'm 99% sure that's what's going to happen when they finish up Season 1. Literally going to just be like, yeah, we're done with the game. We're moving on to the next project. See you later. Like, cool. It is a shitload of fuck. Yeah, that is definitely truth. I think that's ultimately what's going to happen, though. I think it's going to be buried. I think they already know that everybody's disinterested in the game now. No one cares about it. And the people that are playing it aren't exactly loving it. They're just playing it because they put up with it. So they just go, oh, I'll play it anyways, even though I don't like some of the shit that's in the game. I'll put up with it. That's the only reason why people keep playing it. Otherwise, nobody would be playing it right now. If that was the case. Because if you look at the player base right now on Melty Blood, it's like down to like 150 people on average. I mean, look, Aoko came out, what, 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago. It's already down to 150 people. As of 2 weeks ago, it was down to 150 people. So that tells you right there that the game, no one really cared about the season pass shit. Because if people actually cared, there'd be people actually still playing it. That a decent amount.
Let's get down to business.
Really, I was hoping Melty Blow would have lasted me a lot longer than it did. I had a lot more faith in it than I had a lot more faith in it than going into it. Then now I just see it as, yeah, Melty Blood's unsavable because they're just not going to listen. I don't think the director, or the battle plan director, the guy in charge, I don't think he cares. Because he's like, oh no, people love the shielding. It's the best part of the game. Like, no, it's not. It's one of the most complained about part of the game. The RPS system is just so, it just has no checks. I don't mind RPS, but man, when you make it just unlimited RPS, that gets really stupid. Hey, even if you look at people streaming Melty Blood, there's only like one major guy that streams it now, and most when I see his channel, it's pretty dead. Like, there's really not many people. There's like I gotta look on the viewership, and it's like 30 people watching Melty Blood. That's so sad. That's so fucking sad. Blaze Blue also tanked pretty hard too. Blaze Blue lost a lot of people, but Blaze Blue's kind of healthy at like 500 players, so it's a decent amount of players for an old game. I got 82, almost there. Just need 18 more, and I can make 2 swords. I didn't realize I got that many of them. Got a lot. I got a lot. I did good. Wanted more, but I'll settle for this many. Probably gonna have to wait till they respawn. But yeah, Osaka. It just sucks that, like I said, Guilty Gear Strive was a big disappointment, and Melty Blood was another disappointment. The only thing, like I said, the only game we have left, man, aside KOF, is DNF Duel. And that other game, the what do you call it? Oh, god damn it. What was the other game? The League of Legends or whatever fighting game. I'm not really interested in the League of Legends fighting game, to be honest. mean, it looks alright. Not really. I don't think it's gonna be my type of game. So I'm more likely gonna skip it. I know that's probably one of the most anticipated fighters. Just because it's League of Legends. Gotta play it because it's League of Legends. Beat-em Duel is really the only fighting game, sadly, I'm looking forward to. There's really nothing else. This year is looking like another bland year for fighters. I only got, what, 3 new fighting games coming out this year? They literally only have 3. There's nothing else. KOF... Oh, 4 actually. One's obviously Persona, but that's a re-release. So I got 4 fighters coming out. Yeah, of course I'm excited about Persona. I mean, I do miss that game. The game was a lot of fun. Obviously, the netcode is going to be the determining factor. Is the netcode going to be good? Which we know at launch it's not going to be good, because it's going to be delayed based. Good old delayed-based netcode, the thing nobody wants. It's alright, I'm so excited. Yeah, I'm gonna look forward to playing Persona though. Like I said, I haven't played that game in 7 years. Oh man, it's gonna definitely feel interesting having playing it that long. I still remember how to play it. I still remember my combos and the characters I used, because I used my main 2 characters was Labras and Shadow Reset. I was like, be nice to bring them back out. Because I've never played 2.0, so I don't know how they're gonna feel. So it's kind of, there's some newness to it, because I've only watched videos of 2.0. I've never actually played 2.0. Outside of the ROM I have, but I didn't really sit down and play it. I don't know if this is going to be like an updated version of 2.0, or if it's just a 2.0 port. I'm assuming it's just a 2.0 port. I mean, I don't think they're going to rebalance the game for today. I just don't see it happening. It'd be too much. They would have to invest too much money to do that. You're going to be getting Persona when it comes out, Osaka? Or are you going to skip it? Not sure if you care about that game. I just want to have it in my collection because, like, I did sell my PS3 copy a long time ago. I like $85 for it or something, so I need to reobtain a copy. Add it to the fighting game collection. I'm still shocked they have not ported Dengenki Bunko Fighting Climax Ignition. I don't know why they don't port it. Like, I would buy it. They had a rollback netcode with that. They ported it to PC. I'd buy it. I'd play it again for a little bit. Yeah, that game was fun for what it was. You know, it wasn't like my favorite anime fighter. It was pretty good. Definitely had its fun moments. I like the characters. I didn't like some of the gameplay elements. I felt the damage being universal was kind of stupid. So the fact that characters like what's his name from Durara, he does the same amount of damage as what's her name from Shakugan. I think I forgot her name. The red-haired girl. She's like super fucking fast. Shauna. She like they do the same amount of damage. And I was like, that's so dumb. Why is the slow lunker doing is the same as doing the same amount as the little fast girl? So essentially, the fast characters do the best damage because they're quick on top of doing the damage. So, you know, she's safe on a lot of her moves, whereas the other guy is not. So not balanced very intelligently. I don't know why they didn't give different damage values. I think the bigger characters need to obviously do more damage if they're going to be slower. But whoever made the engine thought it was a good idea just to make everybody the same. There's reasons.
The insolent shall be punished.
There's reasons. Unknown reasons. Very, very confused.
Solidify!
Gather!
Never understood, like I said, some of the design choices with certain games. I just look up like, what? That doesn't make any sense. Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? I don't understand. Why would you do that? What is your reasoning for that? Why? I was productive today. I was very, very productive. Sure, I can sleep in tomorrow. I'm gonna give myself a nice long sleep. Listen, my sleep schedule's been so fucking whack right now. I've been sleeping like 2-3 hours, and then I can't go back to sleep, and then I have to take another 2-hour nap later. It's just, God, it stinks, man. I hate not having a decent sleep schedule. It's really aggravating. You know, like I go to sleep and then I get up like really early and then I can't go back to sleep. And then later on I start dozing off because I didn't get enough sleep. And I take my naps and then I was like, oh cool, I'm okay for a little bit, and then I get sleepy again. It's like, this sucks. But even honestly, even if I am rested and I'm bored, I usually take naps. Because I'm bored. When I'm bored and I have nothing to do, I just go to sleep. There's really nothing for me to do. The thing is, I'm taking care of a lot of stuff that I've been doing lately. What's up, Crystal? How you doing? What's going on with you? Anything new?
Alright, that sounded kind of bad.
Yeah, I hear you. Bored right now too. I really haven't been doing much otherwise. So I haven't been playing fighting games. I haven't really been doing anything. So it's been pretty dull. It's just the truth. It's been really boring. There's stuff coming out that I'm excited about. But until then, I'm just twiddling my thumbs. So, just haven't really felt like playing anything outside of Genshin. I'm only playing Genshin because I have nothing else to do. I'm just playing Genshin for the dailies, you know. I could not play Genshin at all, but then I have nothing to do, and then what am I going to stream? I need something to stream, and that's why, lately I haven't been streaming during the week at all. I've been kind of avoiding it, because it's just all I do is dailies. I'm not going to stream myself for 30 minutes doing my dailies. I'm like, hey, it's dailies. Nobody cares about dailies. Dailies boring. Oh, dailies, you are the most blandest mechanic games. It's like, oh, it's just something to do, just because it's something to do. You just read a lot of novels not to get bored. Reading puts me to sleep. I don't like reading. I mean, ultimately, I could watch movies. There are some good movies out there. I haven't watched yet. I wish I could watch it with people. I'd like to watch anime, but I can't. I get in trouble if I try to do that. Yeah, it's not much else, dude. Not much else. Can't. I don't really have much else to talk about. It's been kind of dull. I don't think it's just me. It's just a lot of my other friends too. They just haven't really been doing much. Yeah, there's not a lot of interesting stuff. I mean, there's some love comedy, slice of life animes. Like, obviously, the newest one is what's that one? What's that one? Karen Minagawa. She's like really popular right now. She's like one of the waifus. The guy making cosplay for her, the little geeky guy. I forgot the name of the anime, but I know that's like the new popular one. And then I know before that was Comey Can't Communicate, which looked really cute. But both of those are kind of in the similar vein. And there's this genres of anime that's kind of like Moriarty the Patriot. I don't know that one. I'm so out of anime, dude. I am so fucking out of anime. I don't know shit anymore. I don't know shit about anything.
Whatever's going on over there. Looks pretty
That's
rock
cool.
and roll to
That's
me.
good to know. If I ever decide to get back into anime, I don't know if that's ever going to happen. I mean, there are shows I would like to watch. Oh, The fuck happened? The fuck? What happened to my visuals? I changed. Didn't do anything. But that's good to know. If I ever decide to watch, I mean, there's a lot of anime out there. I just don't watch it. The only anime I bought recently, just because I'm a horn dog, is I bought the Interspecies Reviewers Blu-ray collection. Got it for like $70. It was out of stock, and I back ordered it. I had to wait a week to get it, and then I just wanted it just because one that I'm a perv. And two, I thought maybe it might be worth something just because it's like one of those controversial animes where it's just like, yeah, this might get banned, or just people might just be like, yeah, this is like an offensive anime. Because it is pretty offensive, you know, because it's literally all it is just, it's a sex anime. It's all about sex. The whole anime focuses around sex. So it's literally, I don't know if you heard of Interspecies Reviewers. It's like one of the most controversial animes, I think, in the last 10 years. It's so borderline hentai. It's like, damn, I don't know how it isn't hentai. I love the art. You know, it's funny too. It does have some funny shit, but it's dirty, man. It is just a horn dog anime. Like, yeah, this is all tits and ass, but it knows what it's doing, you know, it's intentionally. It is intentionally. I mean, oh man, the girls in there are so good looking. I was like, god damn. Definitely give you boner, that's for sure. But yeah, the whole anime is just literally just them reviewing them fucking different girls and how good they are in bed. That's the whole anime. It's just this little trio of people. Well, I think there's three of them, 3 or 4. They're little troop of people that they and then the angel that's a hermaphrodite. It's a guy and a girl. He's the biggest guy in the group. He's got the little, oh, nobody can take you. You're too big. I'm like, of course the cute angel guy is the guy that's the biggest. He's the most hung. Of course he would be. I thought that was funny. You know, like girls have trouble having sex with him because he's so big. And I'm just like, yeah, it's so stupid. It's so. Like I said, I watch it just because of the perviness, because I'm a pervert, so I can definitely appreciate the pervertness. I am completely 100% pervert. I have no shame at all. It does. I mean, but what do you expect? I mean, are you expecting a deep plot? I mean, seriously. The whole thing is about just showing tits and ass. That's the whole anime. It's just tits and ass, corny jokes, and sex. That's the whole show. I mean, I know what it's getting into. You know, it's like I wasn't expecting anything amazing. You know, I was just like, damn, these girls are fucking hot. I was like, holy shit. But that's all it was. I mean, that's all the anime is. You know, it doesn't, if you're expecting more than that, you're watching the wrong thing. You can't expect an anime like that to have like a deep plot, or like, oh man, this is the best anime ever. No. It's literally, like I said, it's a show about how to review fucking girls. That's this fucking show. It's like, hey, I'm gonna go fuck this fairy girl. I'm gonna tell you how good she is. And now I'm gonna go fuck this demon girl. Tell you how good she is. That's all the story is. I know. I mean, it's plain and simple. It knows what it's doing. It knows it's all about showing good-looking girls having sex, and then that's it. That is the whole show. And then you got these guys that they do make some funny jokes once in a while, but that's it. Outside of that, if you're expecting a plot, you're watching the wrong anime. I know this though, like I said, I like it because again, I like how it's just pervy, It's just like, hey, we're dirty, we're filthy minded, we don't care, and we're gonna just make something that's just a tit fest, and it's like, okay, cool, I'm down. The second, it's just they know what they made. So, and I know what I like, so it's like, it's hentai. It's almost hentai. It's like, it's so close to it. I'm surprised they didn't make a hentai version of it. Like a full-blown hentai series of it. I would actually buy that. Because that shit looked pretty, like I said, I like the art. The girls are hot. Girls are really hot. And I was like, yeah, I like this. I could definitely see a full-blown unrated, X-rated version of it. I would totally buy it. Add it to my collection. But there you go. There's my pervy side. I only own 2 hentais. Again, that one, and then Opie 50, I think it's called. Opie something 50. I think those are the only 2 like hentai things that I own. I don't have any hentai figures. It's like Opie. That Opie one is like one of my absolute favorite hentais. But yeah, this is totally kind of women I like. It's like perfect, like, looks like, yep, these girls are perfect 10s to me, dude. That's like shit. There was one other hentai I liked, but I don't think there's a Blu-ray of it. I'm trying to remember the name, what the one was called. It's one other hentai I like a lot. It was like super good. But yeah, I honestly watch more hentai than I do anime. I've watched a ton of hentai. Even hentai's kind of slowed down too. I don't see as many hentais get made.
Can't write a piece based on this info.
Like I said, I'm just waiting for the day to change. Spend my last 20. I'll get myself a 20. Alright, I'm done for the day. Tomorrow we'll probably do the hangouts. Probably just do the hangouts all night. Get those done and then I'm finished. I'll be done with Genshin. I have absolutely nothing to do after that. Like, cool, I'm capped. I can't do anything. Back to being bored again.
You're open. Judgment. I'm used to it.
I'll protect us.
You can't run.
That's your job. Order guide you.
The hunter becomes...
Mori? I don't know what that one is. Is that a game or is that an anime? Sounds like a game. There's a lot of things people say is better than what they think it is. I mean, there's a lot of games I do not agree with people. Where I'd be like, oh, this game's the best game ever. I played. I'm like, this game was whatever, man. This game was super whatever. Believe me, I know that. I know that feeling way too well. There's a lot of stuff out there that's just whatever. Indie game about depression. Why does that sound familiar? Isn't it the same thing as Celeste? Because Celeste is about is about that. Good game. Celeste is a good game, but yeah, that's a game about dealing with depression. There's a lot of games about depression, to be honest. But at the same time, it's like a lot of stuff's been done, Crystal. You have to understand that it's hard. It's hard to make something really unique. It really is. Everything's been done. So it's either the only thing that's going to make you stand out is one, you do it really good, or you find that different thing that you've done that no one else can do. That's really the only way you're going to make an impact. If you really have to make something that's truly unique, or you make something that's really damn good. If you make a game that's mediocre, you're not going to do well. Because no one's going to remember you. You make a game that's kind of just there. People will just forget about it. Because it won't be anything amazing. Oh, hold on one second. It's hard. I mean, I get it. I get bored too. I mean, I'm probably one of the most. I'm pretty sure out of all people you probably know I'm really hard to appease.
Negotiable, except overtime.
I'm very difficult to appease because I've done everything under the sun when it comes to video games. I've played way too many video games. That's why a lot of stuff doesn't impress me. Yeah, I'm a harsh critic. I definitely am. I'm definitely. A lot of people would get frustrated with me because they'd be like, "Dude, how come you hate so many things?" Or "Dude, how come you give so many games mediocre scores?" It's like, well, what do you want me to do? An opinion is subjective. What do you want me to say? It's just how I feel. But you have to understand, like, I've been playing video games since I was 5 years old. It's like the dawn of video games. Yeah, they're not. Hades and Celeste aren't doing anything unique. That's true. Hades and, Celeste, it's just, they do it very well. That's all. But yeah, they're not new concepts. Just like Genshin Impact, it's not a new concept. It's just, they just copied Breath of the Wild and turned it into a gacha game. That's all they did. And changed it up a little bit, adding elements that aren't in Zelda, adding multiplayer, adding, a 4-player system with tagouts. But ultimately, this is nothing new. Zelda did it. So it's like, yeah, I get what you're saying. Celeste is just a platformer. It's just a hard platformer. but you know, it has a good story. Music's really good. You know, artwork's pretty good. It's challenging, and I think the challenging part is what attracts a lot of people to it. You'd be surprised how much difficulty can make a game more appealing to somebody, and make people appreciate it more, because it's more fulfilling to get through. When you make a game like really epic and it's really challenging, and you know even borderline frustrating, people like appreciate that. I know I do. I definitely appreciate a hard challenge. Yeah, it's all good. It's solid. It's very solid. It's very memorable.
Everything is negotiable.
You know, Celeste was a very difficult. Probably one of the hardest games I've ever played. It's so masochistically hard. It took me 40 hours to beat it. You know, when I say beat it, I mean the whole thing. I'm not talking just the story. I'm talking everything. Side A, B, and C. Fully beat it. It took me like, I think, 30 or 40 hours. It was frustrating as all hell. Like, I was legitimately, like, banging my head on the wall. Like, just getting so frustrated with the game. But I pushed through. I kept trying. You know, I learned. You know, I got better at it. But I beat it. I fully beat it. I was proud of myself. And the game is very fair. The game is extremely fair. You know, at least it wasn't one of those games that makes you start at the beginning of the level type bullshit, because if it did that, I would have probably not played it. So, it was extremely fair. I've never played Hades. I know I can get Hades for like $6, but it's a rogue game. Isn't it rogue game? Isn't it supposed to be rogue? It's an isometric action game. Isn't it rogue? I know rogue games. I'm not particularly like excited to play. Yeah, the story looks interesting, and the artwork's really nice, and it's very challenging.
You can't run.
This is order. Gather.
Lobotomy Corporation? I can't say I've heard of that one. Is that a puzzle game or something? I didn't really like seeing anything on monster management, honestly. Doesn't sound like my cup of tea.
Add Astra.
Not too many new genres like I really run to that I play anymore. Kind of stay in certain genres. I know what I like. It's rare I kind of go outside those genres. But I get you. I get you. I see. It's cool and interesting nonetheless. Yeah, not much else though, Crystal, so. Wish I could tell you anything interesting, but there hasn't really been much going on. All hail and power to the hero. Wish I could share things with you. I mean, it's nice sharing new things to get you excited. I mean, they do happen. Those moments do happen. It's just lately it's been pretty dull. I'm sure when those times come, you'll see. Oh man, look, there's something excited to get about. It'll happen. It's just when those times come. I think I'm gonna be excited in March. though. March has a lot of good shit coming out. I'm really looking forward to Tokyo Ghostwire. And I'm looking forward to Persona 4 Ultimax. What else? There's a couple other games that are coming out in March. I forgot what they were. They're on my list. I have to look. I think we'll be good in March. Is Elden Ring this month? I thought Elden Ring was next. I thought Elden Ring was next month. Is it February? I thought it was March. Yeah, I'm curious about Elden Ring, but it is Dark Souls. I'm not particularly fond of Dark Souls games. Oh, it is February? Okay. Alright, Crystal. Good seeing you. You take care. I'll be on tomorrow. Like, it's gonna be more Genshin tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna be doing anything else. I won't be on till later, though. Probably not gonna be on super early. Well, I mean, maybe by 8 o'clock I'll be on. We'll see. I'm hoping to get enough sleep, but I don't have to take a nap. He's so cute. It's cute.
All clear as far as the eye can see.
Yes, they were getting stuff. Ain't got a lot of gems, man. We're working our way up to tons of gems. Got a lot of pulls. Yeah, by the time the banner starts, I'll probably be like 28,000, 29,000 gems. Possibly. Yeah, about 29,000. With all the events and then the gems for the maintenance and dailies. I should be at like 29,000. So I'm gonna have a lot of pulls. So okay, I got Mona. So 21 pulls right now. The character wish for permanent wish, we are okay, so we're 8 times 6, we're 48 wishes. So we need 27 more to get to pity. Got a ways to go before we get the next 5-star. I think I have my Wolf's Gravestone got back in October. What's up, Okusu? How you doing? What's going on with you? Good to see you. I'm just going through my pity pool to see when I'm gonna pull a 5-star. Because I'm going for Yay Miko next one. Doing okay. Just going for Yay Miko next banner, 2.5. So I'm calculating how many pulls I gotta do. So I have to do possibly a minimum of 54 pulls to soft pity. So I don't know if I'm gonna get her early, but I'm saving up all my gems. So I'm planning to use a good amount. So I'll probably be down to 20,000 gems by the time I pull her. Ganyu's really good. I have Ganyu. I have Ganyu. Let's see. I'm doing the math right now for the pulls. Essentials calculator. So that's 16 pulls now. 78, 73 divided by 160. It's 49 pulls, yeah. So I got, if I lose 7,800 gems, that's 79. That's 79 pull, 49 pulls, and then I have 16. Yeah, so that's I shouldn't have to spend more than 7,000 gems roughly to get Yamiko to be like almost 100% guaranteed. So I'll be down to about 20,000 gems after I'm done pulling her. Well, I never know. I could pull her early. It's possible. I might get her on pull 50. You know, it's possible. But I'm guaranteed Yamiko. I'm on the 100%. So I fucked up the 50-50 on the last one. So I'm guaranteed Yamiko. I was trying to pull what's her name? Shang Yi, the ice chick. And then Shanley or whatever. I forgot her damn name. But
There's fire in your soul.
what's her name? What is her name? Shanghai. Shanghai, sorry. I tried pulling her. And I was like, let me see if I can pull Shanghai, and I didn't get her. I had another Mona. It's like, goddamn, 3 Monas already. I'm like, I don't need more Monas. I need I need, no, actually, I wasn't pulling Shani, I was pulling Ito. Trying to get Ito. Yeah. The only characters I want right now are Ito, Shenhe. Kokomi if I get her, I guess. Not really a character I really want. She's cute, but... and Chi-Chi, just because I want the lollies. Gotta have all the lollies. Maybe Zhao. Yeah, I need, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 characters left? Yeah, I need 10, no, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I have nine characters I need left. No, I have Eula. I got Eula. I have all the 5 stars mostly I want. Yeah, I got Eula, I got Eula, I got Ganyu, I got Hu Tao, I got Zhongli, I got Klee, Diluc, Mona, Kaching, Jean, Ayaka, Yoimiya, Raiden Shogun. So I got all the hard hitters. So I got most of the best characters. Like the only character in my group that I don't have that's like considered like top is like Venti and Zhao. Oh, and Kazuha. Which they're all fucking win users. I don't have a 5-star win, do I? Jean's a 5-star. Never mind, she's fine. Basically, the characters you want, I'm gonna have. Yeah, well, Ganyu's good. Like I said, I've used Ganyu in my builds. She's really good. Her super's excellent. That's a really damn good super. Yeah, Ganyu's definitely top. She's an excellent support character. He's wind. Yeah, he's not fire, he's wind. Yeah, Ganyu, and then... Yoimiya is not really that good. Yoimiya's... I only use her in my Electro... Hydroid build. Her super is really crap. She's got one of the crappiest supers. She has a good R2 move. Basically just makes it a rapid fire fire bow. So her R2 move is excellent, but her super is shit. I try to make use of her. Like I started using her in my compositions. She's my main deep. Yeah, but I use this build. These three work really well together. Yeah, Yoimiya, Mona, and Fischl together work really well. They do a lot of damage. It's like constant. You just basically have water and electro doing doing damage, and then you have Yoimiya do her fireball, You're topping on top of that to do, you know, fire and water for melt, not melt, evaporate or whatever, and then you do fire and thunder for explosions. So it's pretty good damage. Yeah, Yomi is pretty waifu. But she, as far as a character though, she's one of the weaker 5 stars. She's not that good, unfortunately. I use her though. I don't care. She's basically just a stronger Amber. Amber, I think, has a better super. But she has way better damage potential than Amber does. Yeah, I like her design too. She's super cute. And I like her voice. She has an excellent English voice. She's so bubbly. Yeah, like she has a nice design. That's why I still use her. She's up there. She's definitely up there. Top 5 white girls, probably up there. Yeah, I'd say that. My favorite girl is still, what's her name? Jinyan, but I like Ayaka, I like Yoimiya, I like, Rosaria. Rosaria is probably my second favorite. Yeah, Jinyan's first, then Yoimiya, then Rosaria. Third would probably be Ayaka. Fourth would probably be Yoimiya. And fifth would probably be like Kachang. Yeah, it's good design. Yeah, I haven't been doing too much, dude. I've finished everything, man. I have nothing to do. This is completely done. I'm up to date on this. I've done this. I did all these. I did this. I did this. I did this. Like, the only thing I haven't done is Spiral, you know, for the week. I haven't done Spiral Abyss yet. Which I got 10 days. I can do that probably tomorrow. I mean, I could do it right now. I just don't want to. I'll get it done. I got plenty of time during the week. I can do it next weekend. Before the update hits. Because the update's in 2 weeks, so. I think it's on the 16th. I saw the update for 2.5. I don't know if you saw it. They're not really. It doesn't look like they're adding too much. It's mostly just the Raiden Shogun fight. That's gonna be a weekly. They're then they what else? Yeah, the banner is gonna just be. I think there's 2 new characters, or I know. Yeah, Miko's one. Ganyu's coming back, and then they're also bringing back Kokomi. I think, what's her name? Shenhee's brother's supposed to be a character. I don't know if he's in this banner though. I think it's is this Shenhee's brother? Or Ayaka's brother. I'm sorry, Ayaka's brother. Not Shenhee, Ayaka. Ayaka's brother. Supposed to be a character. No, I don't think there's any new areas. 2.6 is going to have the chasm. So 2.6 will have a brand new area. I think that's part of Leeway. I didn't watch the presentation, so I don't know exactly what they're adding. So I didn't watch it. I got the codes for all the gems, though, the 300 gems. That's one thing I always do with Genshin. As I always when they do the the thing when they show off the game, I always put in the free codes. Get your 300 gems. Oh, really? You're so busy you don't have time to play?
Books are for now, but friends are forever.
I'm surprised you don't have time to play Genshin. It's not like you need a lot of time to play it. You always make time for like 30 minutes of Genshin. It's not that hard. Just install it on your phone. Well, you're probably tired. That's probably why. Well, yeah, I mean, you could play on your lunch break at work. Could do that. On your lunch break, go ahead and log into Genshin. Just do your quick dailies on your phone. Yeah, saying, yeah, I know, I understand. Not like you're missing much. I mean, Genshin's not going anywhere. The game's gonna be around for years. You don't have to worry about that. Well, probably nothing stimulating you with video games. Probably why you're not playing anything.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
It's probably why you're not playing much video games. Nothing's really like impressing you, probably. But also, I'm sure your lifestyle doesn't help either, because you're working and you're going to school, so you don't have a lot of time. So you're probably too tired to play. So obviously, reading is more relaxing. You know, you don't have to take too much time to read, and you can go to sleep. But it probably helps you go to sleep too. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I just haven't really been doing much, dude. Yeah, I guess the difference between me and you is I have a lot of free time because I don't have kids. I'm not married. I don't have school. I have a full-time job, obviously, but I have a lot more free time than you do. So it's obviously I need something to keep me entertained. So
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
that's the difference between me and you. No, no problem, dude. You gotta go to bed. Go to bed. I'm gonna I'm gonna try to turn in early. Gonna try to. Right now, I'm just doing like dailies and shit. Yeah, go ahead and get some rest, dude. It's cool. No worries. It's all good. Well, yeah, I understand. Don't be a stranger. I understand. Like I said, no worries. It's all good. All good, my friend. Alright, man. You take care, dude. See you later. And do this probably, then I'm gonna go to sleep. Kill some more time.
I will have order.
Judgment!
Hey, let me move.
Order guide you. Crumble.
Enhanced animal muscle. Fate is upon you. Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. Stand clear. Don't blink. Animal test 6308. Yeah, stand clear. Delves into death. Let the show begin. Speed of light. Absorption test. Judgment.
Crisp. This is order.
Shred till I'm dead.
All you got?
Chill to the bone.
Can't run. Miscalculated.
Flash frost. It's time for a flash free. Punishment.
I will have order. Gather.
Feel the beat.
This is bad. This isn't good.
Got lucky.
Place my hammer. Picked the wrong test subject.
Incoming! Hey! Yeah! Yeah! Delve into destiny! Animal test 63.
This is order. Stabilize.
You can't run! It's time to rock!
I will have order.
Judgment! Pyrotechnics! Shiver! Think you can bully me? Try till I'm dead! Here to play with me. Animal hypostasis? Shadows of fate. With swords from shadows. Decided by destiny. Speed of light. Blink. Stand clear. Let me scribe. Incoming. Look at me. Animal test 6308. Delve into destiny. Fate is upon you. Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. Incoming.
The floor 10 tonight. Floor 11 tomorrow. What's up again, Sora? How you doing? Not much going on, man. Same old shit. You know, the usual. Just But to finish it, but I'm gonna do like half of this. And then I'm gonna do the other half tomorrow.
This is order. Solidify.
Judgment.
Daredevil. I will have order. Gather.
Nah, no problem. I'm not gonna be out much longer either.
Enhanced animal module 75. Decided by destiny. Shadows of fate. Cut to the chase. Don't blink. Hey! Delved into destiny. Speed of light. Hey! I'll protect us. Fate is upon you. Nowhere to hide. Stand clear.
No excuse for slacking.
Judgment.
Don't be a killjoy.
Light.
We've only just begun. Order guide you.
Feel the beat. Ha. Amp it up.
You can't run. Well, you try.
The beat's all missed.
I messed up there. Kill really fast.
You can't run. Punishment.
Stabilize. This is order.
Pyrotech.
You're not going anywhere.
Shred till I'm dead.
No escape. Shield to the bone.
Yeah.
Order guide you. I be with you. Hear the truth.
Shiver! Wind, hear me.
The gifts of grace. Stabilize! The gifts of grace!
Amp it up!
Abyssal light shine! In the name of the truth! Stabilize! The power
Judgment!
of revelation!
I will have order.
The truth shall set you free! Hear ye the words of joy! Grace be upon you! Solidify!
Lights out.
The truth shall set you free!
Feel the beat! Time to rock! With sword from shadow. Delves into depth. Shadows of fate. Absorption test. Speed of light. Hey! Leave my space. Let me scribe. Stand clear. Animal test 6308. Fate is upon you. Delvin. Curses. My research has failed. Hey! Absorption test. Let's dance. Hi. Incoming. Hey! Don't blink. Hey! Cut to the chase. Animal test 6308. Absorption test. Incoming.
Yeah, probably do 4 of them. 300 from the event. Dailies for the next 2 weeks, so yeah, I'll be like almost. I could potentially be at 30,000 gems. That should be fine. Yeah, if I can only have to spend like 5,000 gems for 16 single wishes, that'd be to get Yamiko. That'd be great. And then the new 4-star. I think we're supposed to get a new 4-star. Not 100% sure. Let me see. Look at this. Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact. Let's see. Pairing characters. Yay, Miko. Let's see. Kamisato Yato. I guess there's no new 4-star. It's only 5 stars. Yeah, there's no 4 stars. It doesn't look like. Just see it. That's Genshin. I haven't seen this yet. I didn't watch it when it came out. Let's see what this is about.
All of Itanomia is engulfed in a darkness that cannot be dispelled. There have also been reports of monsters, the likes of which no one has ever seen before. Strange monsters?
Oh, those are pretty.
And all engulfing darkness?
So you're here to help resolve this, huh?
What's with you joining forces with them? I would say this is a nice surprise, but it's really not that surprising.
Enkanomiya is exceedingly dangerous right now.
I was hoping I have the chance.
This tower seems to hear my wishes.
There's darkness churning inside the Dainichi Mikoshi!
Do not come any closer.
Do you honestly have another choice?
Oh, Hakushin, cause of this enchantment.
Your unrivaled power will be honored eternally.
You're all right, little one. You look a little nervous.
Now you've got my attention. Right now. Come on out. Is that all? I'm always watching.
Let's see.
Good! With this power, no one shall be able to stand in my way!
It looks like she will no longer allow me to do with this body as I please.
Something seems wrong with A.
During my absence, I place everything in Miko's hands.
But this means that...
I'm placing my god in your capable hands. Please, bring her back.
You wish to make yourself my enemy?
How the heck?
I am the everlasting Lord, the guardian of eternity.
Those are really cool boss.
Follows my blade. Witness the final calamity.
You have to use items to unlock waypoints. Coffee drinks. Make drinks. That's funny. I learned how to make coffee. It was kind of like a minor update. It's not a big update. Yeah, it's not that major. Yeah, so basically it's just one new character and a new boss. That's all. That's all it's going to be in 1.25. This update's going to be really weak. I had a feeling we're going to get into the slow updates. So 2.6 is supposed to be the chasm. Yes, it's only one character. So we're not getting... I thought we were getting 2 new characters. We're only getting 1. So the banner is going to be... First banner is going to be Yay Miko. Second, third banner are going to be what's it called? Kokomi and Raiden Shogun. So it's mostly repeat. Just Yay Miko is really the only new addition. But yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much content. No new areas. So it's going to be mostly filler. Not particularly strong update. They're probably not going to get a good update till March. The end of March. Actually, no. I think, no, it'd be the beginning of April. So. I'm trying to see if they have the banners. Just looking through the programming. Can't seem to find it. Yeah, I'll see the programming for it. It's the trailer. Oh, that looks sick. Oh, the anime. That looks sick. Check this out. It's only 30 seconds, but it looks sick. I'd watch a Genshin Impact anime if we had one. That looks sick. I swear they need to make one. That looks really nice. Sorry, man. They put all this money into all these little things. It's crazy. Let's see. Let's see banners. Let's see. Genshin 2.5 banners. Yeah, so, oh, cool. Official. No, actually, it's characters I don't need. So, all banners revealed. Okay. So, yeah, and in Shogun, 2.6 is going to be both the brother and sister. Yeah, Ayato will be on 2.6. Yeah, it's gonna. I already have C6 official, and I get a couple more, I guess, of Dionas. I think I have like C4, C5 Diona. Let's see if it shows the banners. I don't think it does. I don't think it shows it. I don't think they show the banner. Yeah, show it. Oh well. Yeah, there's no new 4-star, so I would have seen it. Yeah, this update's really small. So I had a feeling we're gonna start getting the quote unquote slow updates. So unfortunately, no big updates. Oh well. Yeah, not really much else right now. Like I said, I saw Tokyo Ghostwire trailer. They showed more footage of it. A lot of people were getting like kind of upset at it. It looks good to me. I don't know what people are complaining about it, but it looks good to me. They say people are complaining and say it looks too slow. And now it looks interesting to me. I like the world. It's really cool. It's gonna be one of my big games. But people are saying that this game. Oh, okay, cool. Oh wow, it's already discounted. Uh, hold on a second. On the phone. Let's see. Log in. Look and see how much discount I get. Yeah, $48. Yeah, it's $48 on this site. Gets me kind of worried because of the people are saying, it's not going to be that good. Seem to be really doubtful about this game. A lot of people are not too thrilled about this game. There's a majority hating on it. I was like, really? And I was like, wow, a lot of people think the game looks fucking like shit. I was like, really? I was like, it looks pretty interesting to me. It's like playing Spider-Man with like ghosts. It's an open world game. I don't know. I think the enemies look amazing. But I'm curious, like, how the gameplay is gonna evolve, but they did say it looks really slow. I've been waiting for this game. This was one game that caught my eye like 2 years ago. It's finally coming out, but I hope it's not a bad game. I mean, it is Tango Gameworks. It's the same people that made Evil Within. So, and I like both of the games. I think the first one's better. But Evil Within was pretty good. Not a bad game. Yeah, I know there was like a trailer or something that came out, gameplay trailer. You can see like 10 minutes of the game. It looked interesting to me. The music sounds really good too. Let's see. Tokyo Ghostwire. Let's see. I like the music a lot though. Music sounds really good. I think it looks good. That's just me. Graphics are nothing cutting edge. I like the style. I love the animals. Really sick.
皆さんこんにちは。ゴーストワイヤー東京ディレクターの木村健二です。単語ゲームワークス一同、皆さんにゴーストワイヤーのゲームプレイとストーリーをさらに深く紹介できるのを大変嬉しく思っています。
Welcome to Ghostwire Tokyo, a supernatural action-adventure thriller set in an eerie, haunting vision of Tokyo, with explosive first-person combat and dangerous monsters at its core. after nearly all of Tokyo's population mysteriously vanishes, the city is flooded with supernatural creatures. Our story begins here, in the fallout of the vanishing. You awake in the deserted streets of Tokyo, with an unknown voice inside your head and strange, elemental powers coursing through your veins. Possessed by a mysterious spirit named KK, who has his own agenda, you'll need to work together to unravel the truth behind the disappearances and save the city from this twisted nightmare. In Ghostwire Tokyo, you'll harness an arsenal of powerful abilities through a mystic art known as ethereal weaving. Channeling raw ether, such as wind, fire, and water. As the story unfolds, you'll learn to upgrade and master these abilities based on your play style, incorporating powerful core grabs and perfectly timed blocks, all to devastating effect. Alongside your abilities, you'll have a range of more traditional and mystical tools at your disposal. Traversal and exploration are a central part of Ghostwire Tokyo. And with the Tengu ability, players can grapple and maneuver through the city with ease. Areas of dense fog not only harbor dark energy that drains your health, but are infested with deadly paranormal creatures. To clear these infected areas, you'll need to cleanse corrupted torii gates scattered throughout the city. And by freeing untethered souls, you'll acquire experience to upgrade your ethereal abilities. Throughout Tokyo, you'll discover strange distortions in reality known as Utena spaces, where time and space themselves cannot be trusted. And the only way to complete your mission is to power through them. In this video, we want to bring together these mechanics to show you the world's first extended gameplay preview of Ghostwire Tokyo. We pick up at a moment where Akito and KK have been separated, leaving Akito with only his wits and traditional weapons. Akito must track the spirit down.
Like they're normal people. Hey, shoot him in the head.
Sneak attacks and core grabs are a great way to clear your path without attracting unwanted attention.
遅えんだよ、ノロマナ。助けに来るって分かってたような口ぶりだな。助け？何様のつもりだ？俺の力が必要だから来た、そういうことだろ。で、来るんだろ一緒に。人に物を頼む態度じゃねえな。頼んではいない。取引だ。お互い拒否はできない。後悔すんなよ。 お前の連れか？ああ、仲良くしてやってくれよ。仕方ねえな。遊んでやる。
Now that you're reunited with KK, you can use his powers again and gain access to devastating supercharged attacks. From now on, as you fight, you'll charge your synergy with KK. At full charge, you can enter wire-in mode to boost your powers. To grapple between buildings, you'll need to latch on to the nearest Tengu yokai. These creatures are not only the fastest way to get around, but they also open a new dimension to the city. The corrupted Torii Gate is just ahead. Cleanse it to clear out some of the sinister fog throughout the city. As you progress, your powers will grow, and with many enemy archetypes to fight, you'll need to evolve your abilities and strategies to take on these supernatural threats. Explore the city, and you'll also find other tools and weapons, like these talismans, to expand your combat options. Using spectral vision, you're able to sense visitors and other points of interest as you make your way through Tokyo.
初公開のゴーストワイヤー東京プレイ映像楽しんでいただけましたでしょうか。本日ご紹介したのは本作のほんの一部です。まだまだお見せしていない要素がたくさんありますので楽しみにお待ちください。ゴーストワイヤー東京は3月25日発売予定です。
I think it looks good.
PlayStation.
I think it looks good. That doesn't look disappointing to me. I think it has some interesting stuff. I'm curious more of the open world aspect of it. What is it going to unlock? What is it you're gonna find from doing that? That's what I think. That's what I'm more curious about, what that's gonna add. Not so much the combat. Combat looks pretty interesting. It seems like there's a lot of different moves you have to do, and you have to do a lot of charging and a lot of spell casting. It's not like, and then your instant stuff is really weak. Like, if you want to do the pig stuff, you really have to, like, charge for it. The enemies look interesting, though. A lot of people are complaining it looks too slow. It's like, I don't know, it looks good to me. I'm more curious how the open world aspect of it's gonna work. But I'm gonna pick it up. It looks good, and You can always cancel a pre-order if as long as I don't check it out. If for some reason it's an awful game. I hope it's not awful. It looks good. I've been working on this for like 3 years, I think. So I'm curious if it's going to be like a super short game or if it actually has a lot of content. It's actually really big. Music sounds really good though. Yeah, I'm gonna pre-order it. Let's get the 20% off. I don't know if that's the cheapest price in town. Let me check and see who's cheapest. Yeah, I think Green Man Gaming might be the cheapest. Let's see, HRK. I'm looking right now. See who has the best price. Yeah, they're the cheapest. Green Man's the cheapest. I don't think there's anybody else that's cheaper. Fanatical. $52. Fanatical is $49. Yeah. This is the cheapest. Plus you have a 5% coupon and be a little cheaper. Yeah. It's cheapest on Green Man Gaming. Well, let's see. That's one game, like I said, I'm looking forward to. Okay, it is pre-ordered. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so that's what we're looking forward to. That's not the Persona. And there's some other games. I forgot what's coming out in that month. There's a few other games. Dying Light 2 is getting decent reviews. Yeah, Siberia is coming out a couple days after Persona. There was something else. This game's getting mixed reviews. It's kind of bad. I know there's other games coming out. I just don't remember exactly what's coming out in March. And then April's going to be two of my biggest games, Little Witch Nobita and Freedom Planet 2. Huge games I'm looking forward to. But yeah, outside of that, we're just playing a waiting game right now. Like the next game is not coming out to the middle of March, so we got a bit of a wait period. I got what, 5 weeks. Yeah, about 5.5 weeks. So I kind of have a lull period. We can't really do much. Since I'm not really, I don't care too much about call it King of Fighters. I'm gonna skip that. Fighters 2000. And, KO 15. I'll just watch my friends play it. Oh, cool. This looks cool. Not really feeling it though. Fighting games, like I said, we're pretty much on standby until Persona, and then after Persona is going to be DNF Duel. That'll be like the only two fighting games I want to play this year. Both of which I've already in the pre-order. I've already pre-ordered the Persona one for $20. And, the other game, I'm guessing, is going to probably be 50. I guess. Maybe 60. I don't know. I hope there's a pre-order bonus for a pre-order sale, maybe on Green Man or something. We'll see what they do. Hopefully, I can get it for a better price. I was up for a deal. But, anywho's, that's going to be it for me, guys. I'm going to go to sleep in like 30 minutes. I'm going to wind down and then knock out. I think I'm done for the night. So, like I said, there's really not much going on. Probably tomorrow. I'll probably be on around 8. Really not much going on. Like I said, Genshin is pretty much done. The only thing left I have to do is the hangouts, and there's 5 of them. It's gonna take me at least 5 hours to do all those. And then that's it. And that's just gonna only net me like, I think like 5 times 60, yeah, 300 gems. Not really that much. I want to do them, but it's like I don't know if I want to do them all in the same night. That's a lot of dialogue to read. So I know, like I said, I know it generally takes about an hour to do each character. I mean, I could do it all in one night. I mean, it'll take me like 6 hours probably, and then after that, I can do the spiral. And then after that, it's pretty much it. That's it. I'm done. There's no reason to just do dailies. There's no reason to do battle pass anymore because I'm capped. Yeah, that's it. It's just dailies. Just literally log in, do my resin, and then do my dailies. That's it. That'll take me like 15 minutes. So yeah, I'll probably do that. Maybe I'll just do that tomorrow. I'll get on around 7, 8. Just finish all the hangouts, finish up Spiral, and then just be done. And then probably during the week I won't be streaming because there's nothing to play. So I'll probably just be streaming weekends only. I think I'm gonna start taking it. I'm just gonna start taking a step back from streaming until stuff comes out because there's just nothing really to play right now. It's kind of boring. So I'm honestly really bored right now. Genshin's just, and again, there's stuff for me to do in Genshin, just to bide some time. But yeah, on the weekend, that's pretty much it. That's all I'm gonna do. Just weekends. So yeah, don't expect anything major in the stream until March. So middle of March. So we got really nothing on the horizon yet for me. Oh, I know Elden Ring's coming out too. People are losing their shit over that. I think I put that on there. Let's see. Elden. I think Elden Ring was like the end of February. Let's see, when does this come out? Yeah, 3 weeks, roughly. I'll keep an eye on him. I'm not like sold on it yet. I might watch people play it to see, make sure it's all that. Because if it's not all that, I'm not gonna bother. It looks good, but we'll see. I mean, I understand it's the Dark Souls team, so we'll see. I don't know yet. But anyways, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and host Numaki. He's playing Halo, so you guys go watch him. So I'll see you guys later. You guys take care. Have a good night. Peace out.